Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, October 24th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube super chat right here. We got the Chicago Bears versus the New England Patriots, Monday Night Football, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to have kickoff here in about 15 minutes. It's not going to be the most fantastic matchup that we've been waiting on all weekend, but hopefully ends up being a little bit better than some of the Thursday night football matchups we've seen in the last month. I'm ready. We're going to go over some of the photos that I have prepped, and we're going to get locked and loaded for this matchup for Monday Night Football. Shout out to my boy Johnny, obviously, with the beautiful thumbnail, Monday Night Football, Chicago Bears, New England Patriots. I see you, and you did a fantastic job. Knocked it out of the park again. Let's go over the Chicago Bears here really quick. We got Justin Fields, quarterback for the Chicago Bears from the Ohio State University. One of my sleeper running backs that I really do like in the NFL, David Montgomery. I see you. Backup running back, Khalil Herbert. Wide receivers for Justin Fields, Darnell Mooney, Dante Pettis, and Aquamius St. Brown. At tight end, we have Cole Kmet. On defense, we have Roquan Smith. Actually, that's Robert Quinn. I got the Roquan Smith next. Robert Quinn. Next up, boom, Roquan Smith. We got Eddie Jackson, and then the kicker, Cairo Santos. And let's go to the flip side. Let's go to the New England Patriots. It's not going to be Bailey Zappi. It's going to be Mac Jones. Got a couple nice ones of him. At running back, Ramondre Stevenson. Back up to him, Damian Harris. And then at wide receiver, we got Devontae Parker, Jacoby Myers. Sweet photo there, flying through the air. Nelson Aguilar. And tight end, Hunter Henry. On defense, we got Matthew Judon, Devin McCourty, and kicker, Nick Folk. Let's go, baby. And then we got to wait till Friday until we get to the point where we're going to be able to do the World Series. And I'm going to try to do every single game if possible. It's going to get to a point where we get game 1 on Friday, game 2 on Saturday, game 3 is on Monday. So we'll have to decide if we want to end up doing, game 3, for the World Series, or if we want to do Monday Night Football, which I believe is going to be Bengals and Browns. So we'll probably do Bengals-Browns, and that'll be the only World Series game that we miss, depending on what happens in the series. And then we got the NASCAR Championship on Sunday. So we're going to definitely make sure that we stay busy every single day. So we'll do a vote, and we'll probably decide what we're going to do Monday Night Football. But I just can't really see myself not doing a Monday night game with Joe Burrow involved and Jamar Chase. He started to get kind of locked and loaded. So if I'm already going to be doing games 1 and 2, I think it'll be okay to skip game 3 on Monday Night Football, and we'll just watch both at the same time, but we'll just cover the football game as the primary. But I'm ready to go. I know some people, aren't really super excited about this particular matchup, but sometimes when you end up having a matchup that doesn't look great on paper, it ends up exceeding expectations, or we'll get a matchup like with the Broncos and the Colts, and it might be a snooze fest. But I'm hoping that we can get ourselves into at least the 20s, so that way we have a little bit of action from the offense and the defense. So Finley in the building, how are you? Yeah, I saw that. But the thing is they already started kind of like weeding out James Robinson in the lineups there. So when they have ETN, James Robinson, kind of became expendable with Trevor Lawrence there, and they need somebody to run the ball. But Elijah Vera Tucker and some of the other offensive linemen within the last 5 weeks are out for the year. So it's going to be tough, tough sledding for them. But I like the pick, but it just sucks that they lost so many pieces. I'm going to go to the Jets depth chart here for 2022 because I know they had some injuries that they just listed off. All right, so let me see here. All right, so let's say they had Lakin Tomlinson, McGovern. Yeah, their whole. I mean, Elijah Vera Tucker and a lot of the other individuals there that they really counted on. Obviously, they lost two of their best offensive linemen already. Obviously, from the early part of the year as well as Elijah Vera Tucker, and that's not going to be easy to replace. Let me look at another depth chart here. New York Jets depth chart of 2022. All right, let's take a quick peek here as I'm just looking. Okay, so initially it was going to be, let's see here. It was going to be Dwayne Brown, right? Lakin Tomlinson, Connor McGovern, Nate Herbig, and then Elijah Vera Tucker, right? But they obviously, have those injuries and next man up mentality, right? But losing Elijah Vera Tucker is not going to be like a good thing for them moving forward. So yeah, I know that you got James Robinson and that's good, but hopefully they can keep it up and next man up, they can step up. But I'm hoping the Giants and Jets can continue their success, obviously moving forward, but it is going to be very difficult losing some of their main guys. Let me see here. I'm trying to look at their injury report and to see if there's anything else that I can see on my end. Man, they got a bunch of injuries, man. Jermaine Johnson, Dwayne Brown. Obviously, Barrios obviously had the back injury. That's tough. But I think they'll be able to find a way, though. I really do. Yeah, pretty crazy, huh? What to do, Finley? How are you? So I think if they give the Jags a 6, which could be a 5th if Robinson plays half the season, well, they don't have anyone else that's going to be better than him. So, and that's big facts. How's it going, Sarah? Yeah, well, you know what? The sports gods, I think that, hopefully the Jets can figure it out. And you can never have too many good offensive linemen, but Elijah Vera Tucker being gone is definitely going to be tough. But, I mean, the Jets are well coached with Saleh. So I really do think that, the Jets and Giants are in a better position right now than the Jets. And Breece Hall, I think you can get similar production out of James Robinson because if you had him in fantasy, last year or the year before, you saw that Robinson has game. They have ETN there, and they thought that, okay, Robinson's expendable. But James Robinson's a pretty good running back, but he's going to need offensive line. So we'll find out for the rest of the season if the Jets can keep it up or if they're going to kind of fall back to reality and maybe be like a 500 team or slightly above. We'll see. It'll be very challenging for them, but I am rooting for the Jets and the Giants. That's big facts. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Sarah's starting it off early. $10 dono. Appreciate that. We're going to need it. This is the Bears and the Patriots. So I know some people are not going to be interested at all. But honestly, what else is there really to do? There's Monday Night Raw. There's going to be some basketball. I might even do the Blazer game as my main thing tomorrow night. And then we got AEW, and we got a few other things going. We got to wait to the World Series until Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And at least they're going to have it later, which is good. But, there's not a whole lot going on besides football, a little bit of wrestling, and some NBA. So I might trickle in a little bit of Blazers or Warriors games, depending on what's going on in the schedule, just for like filler content as I watch the Blazers, maybe at nighttime at like 7 p.m. for a couple hours. And then we can always do like food afterwards. So at least I'm doing something rather than just doing a random show. I mean, we could definitely do like fantasy football and things like that, but I like to stay busy. So thank you so much, Sarah. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. And you already know it's starting to get a little bit colder. When I took Paisley for a walk, luckily I didn't get rained on, but we're going to have rain here for like the next 10 days. Summer's done. I mean, I know some places there in the Midwest, you guys still have like 80, 85 degree temperatures here in Oregon. We're nowhere near that. We're really sitting at like 40, 50, 60 degrees. But luckily I didn't get rained on. But as you can see, it's hoodie season now. And it's time for the NWSF hoodie, the last NWSF hoodie that was ever made right here. My boy, let's go. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, I will watch Raw after this is actually over. So since I don't get it on the West Coast feed until then. But let me know how it goes. Yeah, and like I said, the Lakers, they just have the wrong pieces. LeBron comes in, they have a lot of aging veterans. It's not a good mesh. Maybe him and Anthony Davis is good, but not Russell Westbrook, right? It's just not a good blend. And I mean, if the Blazers, we're 3-0, so we'll see where we go. I don't know how long we can sustain this, but we're not like the Warriors. We already know like usually the Warriors, Suns are going to be pretty good. It sounds like maybe the Celtics and the Bucks, kind of the same teams, but there's always going to be like one or two new teams. I don't really enjoy the NBA that much, and I think a lot of people know that. But if we're going to be winding down with baseball and NASCAR is going to be over on Sunday, World Series will be over next week, I have to find something else besides NFL, college football, AEW, and WWE. So that means NBA and college hoops is going to get done. So I will do Blazers because obviously I'm a Blazer fan. And then if there's a good matchup, maybe like Warriors, Celtics, something of that nature, Warriors, Bucks, I will consider doing stuff like that throughout the year, especially once NASCAR wraps up, go Chase Elliott, as well as, baseball and the World Series wrapping up, go Phillies. But I just don't know if that's going to happen. We'll have to wait and find out. So, and that is big facts. He said, I live in Florida and it's mostly rain. Yeah, I bet. SmackDown is on FS1 Friday due to the World Series. Thank you for reminding me that. I got to check my DVR and switch it because I imagine they're not going to switch it for me on my DVR. So thank you for that. And then I got the schedule that you sent. Every game is going to be at like 5:03, which is awesome because the girlfriend doesn't get out of the studio usually until like 4 to 5 o'clock. So making sure that they don't do something stupid like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock Pacific time. So I know it's a little bit later for you guys in the Midwest or the East Coast, but for us out here on the West Coast, we love when the starts are that way. And like I said, when I do Blazers, maybe tomorrow, I think the game is on at 7 my time. But like I said, it'll just give me something extra to do. If people want to watch the game with me, cool. If not, we can still talk about wrestling and football and fantasy football and any sports headlines. But I'm going to start doing some Blazer games, and I think it'll be good. It'll get me more educated on the team as well as the league as a whole. Like I said, I was not a fan of the NBA once they went into COVID protocol in the bubble, and WWE wasn't good for about 2 years with, Vince McMahon running it. Since Triple H has taken over, it's been so much better, night and day difference. And I do think the NBA is going to be better this year, but how much better than the last couple years? Because you really lost me. A lot of shitty defense, centers shooting threes, a lot of guys flopping. They don't have enough big name superstars. I mean, yes, I love Luka. I love Ja Morant. I love Damian Lillard. There's guys that I love. Don't get me wrong, Giannis. There's all the kinds of great players. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond. I get it. But, I mean, like I said, it just doesn't really do it for me like it did when I was a kid. But maybe I can, get at least invested in the Blazers. And if I start loving the Blazers again, then maybe I can start loving the Warriors. I mean, I think the Warriors to me right now are the funnest team to watch if you're not a fan of the NBA. They just got great players, are well coached. It's just that most Blazer games, will be competitive. As far as Warrior games, it's usually going to be like blowouts, but they're going to be fun to watch. So I'll try to do some Blazers, some Warriors, Celtics, kind of the main teams, Bucks. Maybe sprinkle in a little Bulls and Heat, and a few other teams like maybe the Mavericks for Luka. So I'm definitely going to work my ass off. And like I said, I'm on day 24 with no beer, no booze. So I'm feeling good. Worked out with Paisley, so I'm on top of that. I haven't missed a workout in like 4 months. And we've been grinding every single day, me and Sarah, right? Every day, 7 days a week, sometimes multiple streams in a day since July 4th. So if that's not work ethic, I don't know what is. So that is big facts. Let's go, baby. Odin's son in the building. How are you? How are you, Odin? Watch Raw for me with Sarah. Let me know what's going down. I'll be watching it right after this game is over. All right, let's go through the starting lineups here so we can go through. Shout out to my boy Johnny with the fantastic thumbnail as usual. I mean, like I said, sometimes people come into your life, and if YouTube ain't going to help me, I got to be able to have the fire thumbnails moving forward. And they cost money, but we're going to definitely do it. And it's worth the time. Even if I don't get a bunch of subs or a bunch of views, it's helping. And that's big facts. All right, so we got Justin Fields. I see you. David Montgomery. Khalil Herbert, Darnell Mooney, Dante Pettis, Equanimus St. Brown, and we'll get to the rest once we get after kickoff here. I'll start it from the very beginning. And here we go. The Bears kick off to the Patriots. Marcus Jones, good tackle there. All right, so we'll go over here in the lineups real fast. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. No more Bailey Zappi. I know that's, not everyone's ideal, situation, but it was Mac's job first. Ramondre Stevenson, I like him. Damian Harris, I like him. Devontae Parker. Jacoby Myers, the best receiver on the team. Love him. Nelson Aguilar. And then on defense, we got on tight end, Hunter Henry. Defense, Matthew Judon, Devin McCourty, and we got Nick Folk. Let's go. I'll go into the Bears after this. Handoff. Short gain. Ramondre Stevenson with a short gain there.
And the guy who just carried the ball is on that graphic, along with their top receiver, Jacoby Myers, and then members of the defense, Robert Quinn, who's still here, still with the Chicago Bears. See if that's still the case.
Let's go, baby. Mac Jones, play action fake. Wide open. Ooh, what a catch by Thornton, but out of bounds. All right, flag on the play. Let's start it off here from the beginning if we can. So we got Justin Fields, David Montgomery, Khalil Herbert, Darnell Mooney. Fouls on both teams offsetting. Dante Pettis, Equanimus St. Brown, Cole Kmet, Robert Quinn, Roquan Smith, Eddie Jackson, and Cairo Santos. All right, second down and 10. Ooh. Stevenson. Loss of one there.
Robert Quinn is coming off an incredible year. Franchise record 18.5 sacks last year.
Third down and 11.
So far this year. But still at the age of 32. Top flight defensive end. And he came back and made that.
Oh, nice.
And that's pretty much the hallmark of what we've seen.
Yeah, it's tanking season for the Colts. Get that first top 5 pick if you can. Shotgun set, Mac Jones. Run. And he goes down short of the first down marker. They will punt. All right, Patriots with the punt.
And that's probably the last thing that Coach Belichick wants to see is Mac Jones trying to extend plays.
I mean, sometimes you got to take a step backwards to go 10 steps forward. Sometimes you got to be able to, you don't want to tank, right? But again, if you can get your future franchise QB, you're still going to need a supporting cast. But if you can get it, it's going to be huge. All right, next with Justin Fields. All right, this should give me some time to go through all these again. So we got the beautiful thumbnail here. Justin Fields will be up here next. Hopefully we'll be able to see something out of him. David Montgomery, he might be the most underrated star running back in the NFL. He really doesn't get a lot of credit, but I do like David Montgomery a lot. Khalil Herbert is the stud. I think he's really good for a backup running back. They actually have one of the better duos in the NFL. Not the top duo, but one of the top 10 duos in the NFL with Montgomery and Khalil Herbert. Then you got Darnell Mooney, who ended up being Justin Fields' favorite target since we already saw another stud, Allen Robinson, leave to go to the Rams. Dante Pettis, Kwame St. Brown, and then the tight end will get some looks tonight, Cole Kmet. On defense, again, Robert Quinn. Roquan Smith is a stud, top 5 player in his position. Eddie Jackson, Roll Tide, and Cairo Santos. And then obviously here we'll go Mac Jones. A couple nice ones of him. Ramondre Stevenson, Damian Harris, Devontae Parker, Jacoby Myers, Nelson Aguilar, Hunter Henry, Matthew Judon, Devin McCourty, and Nick Folk. This could be a matchup of the kickers with Nick Folk and Cairo Santos going at it. We'll find out. Hopefully we get some touchdowns, though. Yeah, hockey's in full swing now, too, huh? I don't think it would be crazy. You know, like I said, he's younger. You know, he's going to make mistakes, but if they're going to be able to play better, he's more mobile. He's got a better arm. You know, it can only really go up, but if he does play bad also, I mean, that's what you guys want. You know, you guys are trying to get the first pick in the draft without saying that you're tanking. People know you're tanking. You got Matt Ryan, and you're benching him. You know, you could, I mean, if you really wanted to tank, right? Really wanted to, you stick with Matt Ryan for the whole year because then you know you're losing almost every game. But at least that it'll give you a little glimmer of hope to the fans that maybe you're at least trying to win a game. And if you still don't win, at least you tried, you know? Elliot in the building, my boy. How are you? Gang. How are you, bro? All right, first down and 10. Fields, hands off to Montgomery. Short gain. 4-yard gain for David Montgomery. Second down and 6. Makes you kind of wonder and think if the 49ers, chose the wrong guy. If they should have went Justin Fields over Trey Lance. I mean, they got Jimmy right now, but where would they be if they had Fields in San Francisco? You know, unless the whole plan all along is to bring Brady to the Niners next year. So that way he's got a year after the divorce and his mind is clear. And then he can go there and try to win San Francisco a Super Bowl. I assume that's what's going to happen. So third down and 4. Please, let's get some good play out of Justin Fields and Mac Jones today. Please. I need points. Let's get this to at least 2017 or 23-20, something like that. I hope. Maybe even more, but I doubt it. Shotgun set. Fields. Bootleg. There we go. Go. First down. Bears, baby. There we go. Justin Fields to Darnell Mooney. First down, Bears. The Bears move the chains. Fields, play action fake on 1st and 10. Bootleg to his left, wide open. Kwame St. Brown, baby. Okay. This offense looks pretty good. Much better than what we saw, a couple weeks ago. So Fields scrambling. Does a bootleg to the left side. Kwame St. Brown open. I see you. Okay. This is much better than what we saw last week. Shotgun set. Play action fake. What happened to my hands? Could have been a better throw there. Elliott, I got something. I haven't busted out the hoodie in a while because usually I get too hot. You know, I still got the fan in here, but it's like the first day where we have like fall here in Oregon. We got like 10 straight days of rain. Second down and 10. Halfback toss, fumble. What happened to my hands? Wow, that was close. Halfback toss to Montgomery. That could have been bad. At least he recovered. All right, here we go. 3rd and 14. Crowd getting loud in Gillette. Shotgun set. A little toss. Montgomery. Wow. That should have been a 2-yard gain that turned into like 8. All right, field goal try. Might be a full field goal party. Cairo Santos. I don't think so. I mean, like I said, you have to go through the trials and tribulations. When he gets to his second team after his rookie contract is up, he might be able to do something special. That's why you get picked high in the draft, because the teams are ass. They're booty cheeks. And I do like Justin Fields as well. Cairo Santos, 42-yarder. Kick is up. And it's good. 3-0 Bears. There we go. Bears up. 3-0. Might be a field goal party today. NWSF, baby. You started 1-0, now you're 2-5. Fantasy's tough, bro. You know what I mean? It's not easy. You really have to do a lot of reading and a lot of research. You just can't wing it. And especially if you have a shitty draft and you're like, oh, God, what did I do? You know what I mean? Or if you have injuries, that can really derail a team very quickly if you don't have good backups. If you don't have good running back backups and wide receivers, defenses, tight ends, it's a nightmare. You really have to have it's in a 10 or 12 man league. You got to have a top 5 draft. And then you also have to always be updating every single week. If you ever get to a point where you're not updating, you will see what happens. You always want to make sure that you're improving your team every week, and even your bench. You want to make sure that every person on your bench you would plug in to play on any given day. You know what I mean? Like, you got guys there, not just sitting there. You want guys that you can actually plug in and swap with a superstar that you have, even if it's a lower name guy. So, but I hope you end up doing better. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they had a pretty good list of guys throughout the season, and they were promoting that earlier. I did see that. How are you doing? How you doing mentally? Everything good? I know the Padres lost. Same thing with Dodgers and Mariners, but you guys got farther than anyone anticipated. Any Padre fan that said that, oh, we were going to beat the Dodgers. Yeah, right. They never thought they were going to beat the Dodgers. They were hoping, but I don't think anyone really believed it until it happened. But congratulations on a fantastic season. And then when you have Fernando Tatis, as long as he doesn't do drugs or PEDs, maybe you guys go further. So good job this season for you guys. And Mariners had a pretty good season. I mean, for the Dodgers and Braves, it was a failure because, especially when you're one of the top dogs, you're expected to go all the way. But now it's the Phillies. They beat the Cardinals. They beat the Braves. They beat the Padres. I don't think they can beat the Astros, but maybe Bryce Harper and the Rhys Hoskins and the pitching can do it. But I'm going to do almost every game in the World Series. I just hope that the Astros don't sweep the Phillies. But if it happens, I won't be surprised. This is the first time that I've seen a team that I was like, wow, this team is so good that the Phillies could get swept or only win like a game. I'm hoping it goes like 6 or 7, but I don't know if that's possible. So Thomas, yeah. Ooh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Those are like money makers right there. Point getters. Jones, good tackle. Good. Good to hear, man. Are you spending time with Mick and your other friends? You still, doing you're doing fantasy basketball now since, right? So you do fantasy baseball that ended. I assume you're not doing that anymore because we're in the World Series. But fantasy football, and you're doing fantasy basketball too, right? You're crazy, bro. Salute to you. Doing things that were out of your comfort zone, and now you're going to become an expert with all the stats and the analytics. It's awesome. Handoff. Damian Harris with a short gain. Good. I'm glad to hear that everything's good mentally. I always worry about a lot of the GOATs, just to make sure that as long as they're here, then I know things will be good. But if you're not, I kind of wonder sometimes, just making sure, because sometimes people get in a rut, and they just don't go on social media or YouTube at all. Mac Jones, pump fake. Flag on the play. That's my boy. Who's on your team in fantasy basketball? You want to type it in the chat? I'm interested to see what you got going on. And I'll be doing some basketball this year, even if NBA frustrates the hell out of me. Penalties on both teams, holding on the offense, holding on the defense. Penalties offset. Repeat second down. 3-0 Bears. Get the ball to Jacoby Myers, baby. I got him in fantasy. Guy puts up 10 points every week, 10 to 30. 3-0 Bears. Come on, baby. Shotgun set. Mac Jones, play action. Look out. Check down. Damian Harris with a short gain again. 2-3 yards. Good tackle by one of the best defensive players on planet Earth, Roquan Smith. I know he's not happy there. I mean, imagine if he was on a team like the Chiefs or the Bills, what it could really do for them. Well, flag. False start on the O-line. All right, Odin. Yeah, I went to go to Les Schwab to get tires today. Expensive. 2 brand new tires for like an SUV. It's like $350. I mean, good thing I'm grinding on here like every day. Shotgun set. Hand off. Stevenson. Gain of about 4 or 5 there. I don't know if the Patriots like that call. Now they're booing. Yeah, but I wasn't really looking forward to paying, because I already waited in line for like 2 hours. So if they would have put a patch on, right, then I'm going to have to go back and wait another 2 hours. It's always busy here in Oregon. Lots of flat tires and issues, brakes, alignment, and all that. But at least I got a discount, was able to talk them down a little bit. And instead of having to pay like 4, for these bigger tires to get everything done with mounting and balancing for $350, still a lot of money. But I already did the back 2 about a month ago, month and a half. And now we should be good as far as the family vehicle, moving forward, especially when we're going to be getting into that rainy, snowy season. But goddamn, it's like when you got money and it's like, I want to make sure that I take care of the goats. I don't really buy a lot of stuff for myself, but when you have something unexpected, like tires that you got to buy. I don't think anyone's like, oh, great, I get to spend my hard-earned money on fucking tires, but it needs to be done. And now I don't got to worry about the tires for who knows how long. So that at least makes me feel good knowing that we'll be safe out there. What do you got? You got Curry, Embiid, DeMar DeRozan, Kawhi Leonard, Jaylen Brown, Jordan Poole, Clay, Chris Middleton, Draymond, Donovan Mitchell, and James. That's a good lineup. How many people are in your draft? I mean, I could have got cheaper tires, but you want new ones. I mean, because beating around the bush and just doing patches, and then and you can tell the treads were worn down. So it's like when you patch a tire that's bald or getting bald, then the next nail or some kind of screw, it's gonna cause another problem. And it's like, if I got to wait 2 hours, I might as well just get it done. Or if I would have just paid for one tire and then the next one happens like in a couple weeks, then I'm sitting there for another fucking 2 hours. And it's the worst sitting at a fucking Les Schwab and having to sit there. But luckily, I watched Ancient Aliens last time for like 4 or 5 hours when I was there. But this time it only took about 2 hours, 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I got there early at like 9 a.m. And I was able to leave around 11, but there was a shitload of people there. But like I said, you just have to be able to find a place that you can work with. And, I was going to be over 400. So I was like, fuck, man, $400. That's a fucking lot of money. You know what I mean? Even if I'm grinding on this every day. But I was able to get it down to 350. So at least that's a little bit better than 400. You know what I'm saying? So tires are fucking expensive. Jameson Meza in the building. How are you? Thank you for liking and retweeting the stream. I appreciate that. Anyone that's got Twitter, if they want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, I would really appreciate it. Because like I said, that's going to help us get 20 to 120 extra views on whatever I do. Because you have people on Twitter that they can't comment, right? But they can watch. And some of those people will creep, and they'll be creeping, seeing what I do. Because I'm one of the only people on Twitter that has their live show on Twitter and on YouTube. Most people have like a little clip, that's like 10 to 30 seconds long, or maybe like a minute or two. But I'm one of the only ones on Twitter that actually has their full show that you can watch on Twitter and YouTube. So the more I put out, the more people will know who the fuck I am and the NWSF. So that's kind of cool. 3-0 Bears. Shotgun set. Fields. Screen pass. Cole Kmet. Short gain of about 4 or 5. Fields. Going to Cole Kmet. 6-yard gain. Second down and 4. It's nice to have my voice back as well. No way. Really? Hell yeah. I love me some Dale. Love me some Dale. I think he's doing an awesome job on NASCAR commentary too. It's a very hard thing to do, and he's really working hard at being better with what he does, and I love it. Halfback toss. Good defense. Wow. Wow, look at that defense by the Patriots. Okay, Patriots. Montgomery tried to go and make a cut, and they said, no. Sit your ass down. Good defense by the Pats. I see you. 3rd down and 6. (3-0) Bears. 5:02 left in the first. Shotgun set. Fields avoids the sack lunge. Pump fake. Wide open. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Okay. Justin Fields to St. Brown. First down, Bears. Move the chains. I see you, Montgomery. I see you, Fields. First down and 10. Ball in the New England 33. Fields. There we go. I like what I'm seeing from Fields today. This is the Fields that we thought we were going to be able to get right out of the Ohio State University. New England usually has a stingy D, but remember, the Jets are better, the Dolphins are better, the Bills are the best in the AFC. Maybe the Patriots are the worst team in the AFC East. Bears are the worst in the NFC North, but it's nice to be able to see Fields have a little bit of progression and not be that booty quarterback that he's looked like for a majority of his pro career. There we go. There we go. Fields again. And a lot of it is his O-line and his shitty defense and bad coaching. But we know Fields has game. You know what I'm saying? We know he's got some game. He just needs to be on a better team. Because I really think if he was on the Niners, they probably would consider starting him over Jimmy, honestly. Like Jimmy, obviously got the role because Trey Lance got hurt. But if Trey didn't get hurt, they probably would still be sticking with Trey unless he really fucked up bad. But they're probably blessed they have Jimmy, but Jimmy is limited, as we know. All right, 2nd down and 2. Knocking on the door. Hand off. Montgomery, spin move. 1st down, Bears. Let's go. Like what I'm seeing from Montgomery. I mean, they got players I like. I like Fields. I like Montgomery. I like Herbert. Darnell Mooney, he's pretty good. He's not my favorite, but he's not bad. He's more of like a wide receiver 2 rather than a wide receiver 1. But, Pettis, he's okay. St. Brown, okay. Cole Kmet, okay. So you can improve this, and improve this. But, I mean, you got at least 4 or 5 guys that are pretty good. All right, come on, Bears. Fields. Touchdown. Boom. There we go. Touchdown. Bears. Justin Fields, 3-yard TD run. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. And America, 62% predicted the Bears to win this game. And everyone on the panel here on ESPN predicted the Patriots to win. So who's smarter, ESPN analysts or the fans? We will find out. Cairo Santos for the extra point. Extra point is up. Right down the middle. It's good. 10-0 Dubas. I love it. Love it. Let's go, baby. Fields? I mean, that's what you drafted him for. You know what I mean? Is there any good NBA games on right now? $10-0 Bears are up. I'm looking right now. All right, so we got Celtics Bulls. That's pretty good. Jazz Rockets, Nets Grizzlies. I like John Moran a lot. Spurs Timberwolves, Raptors Heat, Magic Knicks. And then Pacers Sixers. So maybe the only team for Philly that's sucking ass is the Sixers. But Embiid is fun to watch, but they're not very good this year like the Lakers. Maybe turn on the Celtics and Bulls. Take a peek, at least. Ooh, big dunk right there by the Bulls. I mean, I don't mind covering like the really, really good teams. But again, it's going to be limited. I'll do Blazers for me. And obviously the Blazer fans here in the Northwest. And we're 3-0, so we're actually pretty good this year. I'll do Warriors. I can actually watch a Warriors game. It's tough for me to go through, but I think the Warriors and the Celtics are probably the 2 easiest teams to watch in the NBA for me. I like Luka. I like John Morant. I like those guys. The Joker. There's certain teams I can watch for sure, but if it's just teams that are on, I think the Celtics are very easy. Same thing with the Warriors. They're the funnest team to watch if you don't really follow the NBA, or even if you do. And then I'll be doing some Blazers, and I might even do the Blazers tomorrow. So pretty sure they play. Let me take a quick peek. Because I got to find filler content. It's NASCAR and baseball are almost over. So, even if NBA is not my number one, I still got to, keep it moving. I got to keep grinding. All right, let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. What do we got? Oh, it's pretty good. We got Nuggets and Blazers today at 7. That actually will be good. If we beat the Nuggets and we start off 4-0, that'll be big against the Joker. And then tomorrow we play. Well, we don't play tomorrow. Ooh, but there's Warriors Suns at 7:00 on TNT. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. Warriors and Suns. I can watch both of those teams play. Devin Booker, Steph Curry. So that actually will be pretty good for at least filler content. So tomorrow we will be doing Warriors Suns. I'm not sure if I'm probably not going to just do live play-by-play and reactions, but it'll just be kind of a watch party, type of thing. Because like I said, for me to be able to update the ticker and the scoreboard, obviously, on my other program, I have it, but I would rather just kind of be laid back and watch it. I'm not going to break down every fucking screen and every shot, especially when I'm not really into the NBA as much as other people. So we'll probably just do a watch party, but we can also talk about NFL and fantasy football and other things. So Warriors Suns tomorrow night. I think we'll end up doing that. Hopefully the Blazers win tonight. I got to get a reminder to turn that on. All right, New England, what do you got for me? Shotgun set, blitz, Mac Jones going deep. Ooh. Pass incomplete. Robert Quinn was on his ass. Oh, really? Miz versus R-Truth. Damn, R-Truth is still doing it? Yeah. Everyone on ESPN picked the Patriots, right? But this Patriot team isn't good. They're the worst team in the division. Yeah, the Bears are too, but the Bears have more weapons, right? And Mac Jones is coming off an injury. So you never know in football. And, New England loves to run the football and play good defense. But if they can't get some good yardage on first and second down with the run game, they're going to be limited. So Bears winning this game on the road could definitely happen. Daniel in the building. What to do? I do like some of the players on the Patriots, though. But no Josh McDaniels, right? And that's a big, big loss. Shotgun set. Jones. Go, 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 go. First down. Patriots. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. First down. Patriots. Move the chains. Nice run by Mac Jones. Scrambles for 10. First down and 10 on the New England 38. See if they can get some points on this drive. False start? No. Bears defense is very stout. Stevenson with another short gain. Second down and 6. No, on the New England 42. And both teams are never going to abandon the run, ever. When you got guys like David Montgomery and Khalil Herbert, they're always going to run the ball. Same thing goes for Ramondre Stevenson and Damian Harris. They're never going to stop running the ball, ever. Second down and 6. Shotgun set. Jones. Nice throw. First down, New England. Mac Jones. Hunter Henry. End of the first quarter. 10-0 Bears. Not bad. Actually a pretty good first quarter, considering the game was supposed to be a snooze fest, supposed to be like, oh God, these teams. A lot more action than anticipated, so I'm happy. I'm so happy the game is not 0-0. I'd be fucking pissed right now, like if it was, but it is what it is. There's a lot of bad teams in the NFL, and that's facts. Nice catch by Hunter Henry.
Nice, but everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
Bravo for buying a treadmill. You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase every week. That makes you the hero. Every purchase. Heroes.
All right, this offense, they just need to kind of, group a couple good positive plays. And if they can do that with Mac Jones, I mean, you got two good running backs, and Stevenson and Harris. You got Parker, Jacoby Myers, who I love. Great photo. Hopefully we get to use that today. Nelson Aguilar, and then Hunter Henry. So they got guys. Defense only has a few guys now left. Matthew Judon and Devin McCourty and Christian Barmore. And Nick Folk isn't too bad of a kicker. So hopefully they can put some stuff together. And if they do get in the end zone with the wide receiver, it should be Jacoby Myers. So we'll see if they get him implemented in the offense, because it's been very, very run heavy with Stevenson and Harris and a little bit of Mac Jones sprinkled in.
Patriots with just 46 yards of offense. 2 first downs that have come on this drive.
10-0 Bears. This drive feels like they're going to get at least 3, though. So, Allen in the building. How are you? 10-0 Bears. First down and 10 on the Bear 46. See if we can get some Patriot points to make this game at least a little interesting. Handoff. Stevenson. Offensive line for the Bears fucking stinks. No. The Patriots. Both offensive lines not very good. But the defense, there's guys, especially when you got Roquan Smith and fucking Robert Quinn breathing down your neck. Not a lot of running room. I mean, I know they want to go to Stevenson and they want to go to Harris, but Quinn is not giving up a whole lot. And same thing with Roquan Smith. So, second down and 9. Come on, Patriots, do something. Shotgun set. Second down and 9. Mac running. Go. Second down and 9. Almost a first down. 8-yard gain by Mac Jones. Mac can run like a lot faster than I think that we saw in college. Obviously he was in the pocket. Saban's like, don't fucking run. But in the NFL, players are faster and you're forced to run. And Mac has got some speed. For some people thinking he's kind of this dorky guy that can't really do it all. He's a little bit better than people are giving him credit for. Alabama isn't known for their quarterbacks, okay? And this is one of the better ones that we've seen come out of Alabama, if not the best one of the best, especially in the last 20 years, for sure. Hopefully that Chicago Bear is okay. All right, let me go back to let's see, what do we got here? Sixers. Let's see who do I want to tip in on? Maybe Grizzlies. Let me see what John Morant is doing. I really like John Morant because he reminds me of Damian Lillard, except he can just jump higher. And it's cool to be able to see like shitty teams in the NBA like be decent. Like when the Mavericks got Luka, we already knew Dirk Nowitzki was coming to an end. And so at least they have a superstar there. But the cool thing about Memphis is that they got more players than just John Morant, and they really feed off his energy. Oh, and then we got Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper, bitching and complaining about everything. What's new? I mean, what a fucking disaster. Kyrie, Durant, and when Harden was on there, it shows you, even with the Lakers, you know, with LeBron and Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook, it doesn't matter name recognition. It has to be chemistry. And you could have lower name guys that play better for each other, you know? Like the Warriors don't even need KD to win. And they proved that. They won before him and they won after him. You know, as long as they have Clay, Steph, Draymond, they're good to go, especially with Steve Kerr. 49-46, Memphis. Ooh, big dunk right there.
Let's create supply chains that have an appetite for performance. IBM. Let's create.
All right, let me tune in. I'm going to pop out of that game. Let's take a look at the Celtics and the Bulls. Say a quick peek there. Oh, I should check on Orlando for Paolo. That guy's fucking good for the first pick in the draft. And even though I'm not going to watch a lot of NBA, I like to keep up with what's going on. All right, enough of basketball. I turned it off. Focus on the NFL now. All right, it's 3rd down and 1 on the Chicago 37. Oh, they stopped him. Wow. I think they stopped him. See if they give him that first down or not. Yeah, I totally agree. I don't think he got the first down. Good defense there by Chicago. Look at the defense again. Look at the line. Look at the push. Nothing. Right there. And his knees down. I don't think he got the first down. I think the Bears defense held him there. Good defense by Chicago. They didn't get it, man. Wow. I would challenge that ball spot. There's no way in hell he got that first down. And of course, New England fans are cheering. New England's like, yeah, we cheated. We got a first down that we didn't deserve. 10-0 Bears. He clearly did not get that fucking first down. All right, supposedly first down for New England on the Chicago 36. They're going to get at least 3 on this drive. Jones, play action fake. Check down. What happened to my hands? Pass incomplete from Mac Jones to Damian Harris. Let's go. Shotgun set. 2nd down and 10. Mac Jones scrambling. Floater. Oh! Wow. Did you see that interception? That was awesome. Mac Jones throws a pick. My goodness. Look at this replay from the defense. Woo! Brisker. Wow. Brisker. Get a photo of Brisker. That was awesome. Jaquan Brisker. Jesus Christ. That was sweet. Love defense. Ooh, this is a cool one. Fucking Jaquan. That was fucking insane. What a fucking play. Jaquan Brisker. What athleticism.
Only at IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every purchase.
There he is. I like this photo too.
Nice place.
Thanks.
Did you know? Pay Rent can now raise your credit scores instantly, free, with Experian.
Okay.
Credit scores
Give you a little HD 4K love. Nice shit, man. That was fucking incredible. Like, I was like, oh, he floated that a little too much. And I was like, that's going to get picked. And he just came out of nowhere. What a fucking catch. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll see if the Bears, maybe like I said, ESPN, they're supposedly Booker McFarland and all these guys are so fucking smart. Well, their prediction is going to come obviously not true since all of them picked New England to win. I don't know why. And the only reason they picked New England to win because it's in New England, right? It's in Gillette. But this is not a Tom Brady-led team. And New England's not in first place in the AFC East. I mean, they're both bad, right? But who do you trust more, Justin Fields or Mac Jones? And it's kind of a toss-up. Both guys play good. Both guys play like shit. But seems like the Bears have turned the page a little bit more. And it'll be a huge win for the Bears to win this one on the road. And maybe a reality check to Bill that your team's not very good, man. And you had a horrible draft and a horrible period of free agency. And if you don't make moves in the draft or free agency, you're fucked. All right, come on, Justin. Show me something, baby. First down and 10. Screen. Good defense. Anthony Jennings with the deflection. Intended running back. Khalil Herbert. How's Raw so far, Odin? On a scale of 1 to 10, it's 1 hour in out of the 3. How good is it so far? What a pick. Jesus, that was awesome. Fields, play action fake. Nice throw. Oh, almost picked. Oh, my. That was almost picked. Third down and 10. I mean, there's going to be a lot of growing pains, obviously, and these two guys got drafted last year. Lots of potential for both. But if you don't have good coaching or good supporting cast, it's going to be a long, long year. Oh, not good so far. 5. That's not good. Shotgun set. Third down and 10 on the Bears. 27. Fields scrambling, avoiding the sack. Take the sack. Go down. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. 10-yard loss. New England fans love it. And he fumbled. Fumbled out of bounds, too. Yeah, come on, Fields, be better. All right, Bears with a punt. Trenton Gill with a punt. 4th and 19 on the Bears 18. 10-0 Bears. All right, let's go, baby.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common.
See what Mac Jones can do here on this drive. See if they can get something going here.
Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile is Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals from iPhone's most advanced display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included now at T-Mobile.
Most popular man in New England, Bailey Zappi. as a starter and completing passes at over 70%. It really was.
Yes, that's not a good look when the fans like Zappy more than Mac Jones. Now Zappy's in. Wow. Mac Jones got benched, at least temporarily. Zappy's got more of a, like, Mac Jones can run, but Zappy's got the better arm.
They've got visions of Tom Brady being reincarnated around here. Former 6th-round pick Brady, Zappy, their 3rd pick in the 4th round out of Western Kentucky after throwing for 60.
That's crazy that they just benched Mac Jones. But they got to be able to figure something out. Mac Jones can't do it. Hey, Bailey Zappi's been good. He's been good. Zappy, halfback toss. And you can kind of tell when, you know, the teammates play a little bit harder for the backup quarterback. All right, Zappy. Mac Jones is not loving this. All right, Bailey, show me something. JT in the building. What to do? Zappy. There we go. Stevenson. Nice catch on the screen pass. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. Bailey. Zappy. In for Mac Jones to Ramondre Stevenson on a little wheel route. Nice play. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. All right, Bailey, I see you. And you can tell the crowd is like they're not about Mac Jones anymore. Zappy, play action fake. Going deep, open. Boom! Touchdown! Patriots, Zappy, Zappy, Zappy. Let's go to my guy, Jacoby Myers, baby. Woohoo! I told you. And that's why I have him in fantasy. Where did he drop it? Woo, baby. Best receiver on the team. Better than Devontae Parker. Better than Nelson Aguilar. It's fucking Jacoby Myers. And he always puts up 10 to 30 points in fantasy every week. All right, Zappy. Jacoby. Folky. Okay. What a catch by Jacoby. That's why you do your research in fantasy, because you can even find gems on the Patriots. And it's crazy to see his stat line. Like I'll read off Jacoby Myers' stat line on fantasy, and you won't even believe it. Let's go for the extra point. Folk, extra point is up, and it's good. 10-7, Bears. Happy, better than Mac Jones? Looks like it. All right, Bailey Zappy doing some. I mean, you can tell the crowd likes him better, but it's also not only because he's the backup. It's not like they hate Mac Jones, but he's just not effective, right? But if the backup is effective, of course they're going to love it, you know? Just like when you have a backup in Pop Warner, you know, a lot of the parents will root for the backup, especially if the backup is worthy of starting, right? So Jacoby Myers from that Zappy throw. Here's the stats for Jacoby Myers in fantasy football. Week 1, 10.2. Week 2, 18.5. Week 5, after an injury to his knee, 24.1. Week 6, 10. And then he's already at 10 right now with 1 catch with a touchdown and 30 yards. So he'll probably end up the night somewhere between 18 to 30. That's wild for someone that no one really knows who he is, but your boy does. And that's why I have him on my roster. Let's go. You have to dig deep if you want to be good in fantasy. And do I play Jacoby Myers? No, I don't, because I have Justin Jefferson, right? I got Chris Godwin. I got other guys that I can, throw in there. But it's always good to be able to have that guy that whenever you need him, if Justin Jefferson has a bye week or, is hurt, I can throw in a Jacoby Myers. And I'm like, okay, I'm good. Even with Jefferson with a bye week, or, if I have another option, knowing that I got DeAndre Hopkins, okay, Jacoby Myers, Chris Godwin, and Justin Jefferson, I'm sitting good. Nice fucking play. What's going on, Kyle? Big trade. And so Elijah Vera Tucker out for the year. So sorry, man. You already lost your starting offensive lineman early, and before the season started. And now Elijah Vera Tucker from USC. That's tough, but at least you got James Robinson, and that he's not a Breece Hall, but he's pretty fucking good. That's the best you're going to be able to get at this point. So I'm rooting for you. There we go. Good to see you, man. Jets, Jets, baby. All right, we're at 10, 90 to go. And we might get more people showing up after the game is over, but we'll get more goats to show up. I know we will. We'll definitely hit the goal. Oh, all kinds of hockey tomorrow. Wow. Odin's son just sent me all the matchups for hockey tomorrow. 10-7, Bears. And I know a lot of people don't give a shit about this matchup, but this game is actually had some pretty cool moments in it. And that's why I always like to, keep in line with everything. Yeah, it's the Bears, it's the Patriots, but we've actually seen some better football here than we did on the prior 2 Thursday night matchups. Not last Thursday, but the prior 2. I saw that, man. Yeah, it's not Aguilar. Yeah, Manning. Idiot. Come on, Peyton. RPO, Fields. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Yeah, good block up front from Cole Kmet. First down, Bears. Move the chains. 15-yard gain. Tackled by Judon. I see you, Matthew. Yeah, Jacoby Myers is a touchdown machine. It's the only Patriot I will ever have in fantasy, ever. I will not pick anything Patriots. Back in the day, Patriot defense was good, but now not so much, right? But out of all the weapons they got, Jacoby Myers is the real deal. I'll put him on my fantasy team on the bench any day. Zappy, baby. It's crazy. They just got Mac Jones, and they're already over him. They're like, well, Zappy actually moves the football better, got a better throwing motion. It would be crazy if they traded Mac Jones and it stuck with Zappy. You never know, though. 2nd down and 9. Handoff to Montgomery. Short gain. Ten 7, Bears are up. Good game so far. Much better than I anticipated it being in the first half. Third down and 5. Fields. Tipped. Picked. First down, Patriots. Off the interception. Zappy going to go in there and get another TD. It was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Jenkins down, the offensive lineman. Good defense right there. Ooh. Judon went up to jump up and get the football, and they got slammed to the ground, but he helped him get that pick, and that's why Judon is one of the more underrated defensive players in the NFL.
There's no shortage of beautiful things. But when you have the capability to go anywhere and do anything, you realize there's nothing more beautiful.
Miles Bryant.
Shop and buy online with GP Shop. And now during Jeep Adventure Days, get $500 bonus cash allowance on select 2022 and 2023 Jeep brand vehicles.
Oh yeah, I mean each morning.
Miles Bryant from UW.
Gotta hold it up, right? Yes, ma'am. My coach.
Nice interception.
She's my neighbor. Why are there tennis balls?
Does she know that you were tired?
Too scared to tell her. Come in.
Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal sponsor of the NFL.
It's hard to say somebody's enthusiastic about football.
All right, Miles Bryant. I fucking see you, bro. What a fucking pick.
3 strawberry milkshakes, no toppings.
Good luck.
He doesn't even have to order them. I know exactly what he wants.
No, of course I did. Of course I kept it, bro. Reflect, my boy. How are you? Yes, go Huskies. I got a good photo for you, bro. Hold up.
Want to stay focused on the action? Just tell Siri, turn on Do Not Disturb.
Well, momentum turned around. The sack 2 possessions ago now by Chicago. Justin Fields been the punt.
They still got Zappy in there. Damn right they do. Bailey Zappy. Play action fake. Go deep again. Go. Woo! Bailey Zappy. You're not going to see Mac Jones ever again. You're not going to see Mac Jones ever again. My goodness. Bailey Zappy. Devontae Parker. First down, Patriots. And they look like a much better team. Mac can run, right? And he had a great rookie season, but Zappy got the better arm. My goodness. Bailey Zappy. My goodness. First down, Patriots. If you had Mac Jones play, you're losing this game. With Zappy, you can win. Man in motion, halfback toss. Ramondre, short gain. It shows you, it's not about name recognition. It's about effort. And with the teammates, who do they block harder for? Who do they run harder for? Who do the fans like more? You just see a different energy and swag out of Bailey Zappy. And, I feel bad for this guy right here, Mac Jones, but, man, you might get traded, man. You might be benched because this is the better quarterback, clearly. Hand off. Boom. Touchdown. Patriots. This game is actually 1,000 times better than I thought. Let's go. Yes, Hunter Henry with an amazing block. Watch this again. Block down. Ga. Easy. Peasy. Lemon. Squeezy. Touchdown. Patriots. See if they get the extra point. Nick Folk. Extra point is up, and it's good. Wow. Patriots are up. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, small school. Thank you, Odin son. $10 dono from my boy. Odin son, my boy. Reflect. He says, guess what? We're going to get to a hundo right here. Bang, bang, bang. Reflect, my boy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we just went from 10 to 100, but with 2 people. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Shakalaka. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. I mean, I just try to create good vibes here. You know, if you want to have good vibes, you know, this is the place, right? And you get a little Bailey Zappi with a little O-Dog and maybe a little UW Miles Bryant, baby. My goodness. Thank you guys so much. Odin son, $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you. Appreciate you. And then right after that, look at this. Look at this. $80 dono. Not very many people would do that, and it really means a lot. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack says thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. My dude, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hey, I got to make sure I'm original and give you something, you know, different compared to everybody else on the fucking YouTube and what now. Yowie, Maui, wowie. Let's go. Yeah, Cactus Jack. Old school wrestler. Mick Foley, Mankind.
Well, at 8:15, we didn't have quarterback controversy. At 9:15, we might have one. How quick the business changed.
It definitely is a quarterback controversy. One player is playing great, the other not so much. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Bears, your turn. 14-10. Patriots are up. Let's go. Fields. Nice little run up the middle. 5-yard gain. Oh, he does. I mean, like in the last couple of weeks when Mac Jones was hurt, they were playing better football with him. So maybe it's kind of like a Tom Brady situation all over again where you got a guy, Drew Bledsoe, which would be Mac Jones, except Drew was a little bit more established, not like in his second or third year. And then this other guy comes in and takes the job away. Herbert. Short gain. 3rd down and 1. Let's see what they get here on the 3rd down and 1. Did he get it? I think he got the 1st down. Appreciate you guys. Odin, Sarah, Reflect. Appreciate you guys very, very much.
Toe injury, and it is a first down for the Bears, who got trailed by 4.
It's good for you to see him, man. This is how good it feels for Justin.
14-10 Patriots. My voice is back, which is good. No booze or beer. Day 24. Going strong. And here we are. Shotgun set. Handoff. Herbert. Nice gain. Khalil Herbert. Looks like about gain of 9.
Still good back there, and that deep control getting everybody lined up. A nice carry here by Herbert. Yeah, Herbert gives him a little something, and I like him. He's a solid player. I like Montgomery.
Really?
It just seems like Herbert, because of his speed, gives them a little
Yeah, you got to make sure you look out for yourself for your money, though, you know. You already got to meet Rikishi recently. Oh, baby. Shotgun set. Fields. Throw it. Nice throw. First down. Bears. Move the chains. Great throw by Justin Fields. Fields to Darnell Mooney. Move the chains. First down. Chicago. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Thank you so much, man. Zappy's the truth. You can just bench Mac Jones or trade him. Justin Fields. Low check down. Ryan Griffith, the backup. 5-yard gain. We've actually seen some crazy plays already. Brisker with a crazy athletic pick. Mac Jones getting benched, and then Zappy getting in there. Back-to-back touchdowns in 4 minutes to Jacoby Myers. Unbelievable. Then Miles Bryant with a pick. All right, UW, I see you. Second down and 5. Play action fake. Fields. Judon. Ooh, baby. Judon might be the more underrated defensive player in the NFL. I don't know. You could probably get more than a 4th for Mac. They gave up quite a bit for him. You know, based off position and drafting him where they did. But Zappy looks like he's got a better arm, more comfortable in the pocket, more accuracy. Mac is a better runner, but you don't really need running at the quarterback position for what he's supposed to do in this New England offense. And like I said, the fans like him better. And I feel really bad for Mac Jones because they, invested quite a bit in him. But sometimes there's just another guy that might be a lower name that's a little bit better. Drew Bledsoe, Tom Brady, Wild. But when you get 0 points on your drives with Mac Jones, right? And then all of a sudden Zappy comes in and gets you a 14 in 4 minutes. It's an eye-opener. 14-10, New England. Third down and 5. Fields. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Justin Fields. Nice run right there. First down, Chicago. Da Bears. 9-yard gain for Justin Fields. First down and 10 on the New England 25. 2-minute warning. All right, what do you guys want to do for pictures? Sarah, Reflect, Odin, do you guys have anything? I mean, I can pull them up at halftime, but if you want to give me some ideas of what you guys want to see, it's just, something I like to do to show a little bit more love and appreciation than just highlighting the donation and things like that. But this is amazing right here, especially for somebody that's newer on the channel to show this kind of love. And Reflect obviously is part of the Wrench Gang now. So we appreciate you. and Odin, as well as Sarah, getting us started and kicked off. So I appreciate all three of you very, very much. I told you, Sarah, we would get there. But, somehow, some way, one of the goats will come through and make sure to show love. So the three of you, Wyatt, okay. So Odin wants Bray Wyatt because he's watching Monday Night Raw.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson. Now, get 1.9% APR financing.
I can go like old school and new school with like The Fiend and then maybe some newer stuff. I mean, a lot of the newer stuff, we'll see what they have picture-wise, but I'll try to give you a couple of my favorites. How's Monday Night Raw now? Is it getting better? Hopefully it's getting better. I'll be watching it after this is over, so. This is one of my favorite Bray Wyatt and Fiend. That's awesome. So we'll get Odin here out of the way.
Featuring loads of chicken, onion, country bacon, and Canadian bacon piled to the edge. Family-owned Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition.
Appreciate you. Thank you for your support.
Chris Berman's fastest 3 minutes. Adam Schefter's insider update on Matt Ryan. Coming up at the half with Susie.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. That's our guy, man. We never gave up on him. We always loved him. We always will. He's a very unique character and is wrestler and individual, and I will always root for him. Always. Now we just got to get his brother, Bo Dallas, in there because all you got to do is believe, baby. All right, here we go. Shotgun set, first down and 10 for Justin Fields on the New England 25. This game has actually been 1,000 times better than expected. Go, go, go. Big touchdown by that blitz. Justin Fields to Khalil Herbert. Touchdown, Bears. Bear down. That was awesome. Who would have thought that this would be better than some of those other Thursday night matchups that we had? Maybe because this is Monday night football and they know it's Monday night and you got to play harder on Monday night than Thursday night. Everybody's watching, or most people are watching. Not everybody. Great play to go pump fake, sidearm with Justin Fields there. I love that. To Herbert. Cairo Santos with the extra point. Let's see if he gets it. Extra point is up, and it's good. 17-14. My goodness. Bears are up. Well, I think we're going to get my wish of 20 or more. Hell yeah. Anthony in the building. What to do? How are you? Yes. Fields got fucking smashed. But he took the hit, though. Bang! He said, boom! Ooh. It was like an Oreo cookie sandwich. And he was the filling. He got fucking slammed. But he had the bravery to stay in there. You know, he knew he was going to get fucking smashed. And it turned into a touchdown. Good stuff. Fields and Zappy going after it. Love it, man. I love it, baby. How you doing, Eagles? Sam Ellinger. Let's do it. All right, 2 minutes before halftime. Nice hit.
Well, listen up. We've got 2 Week 8 games starting with our
Broncos and Jags. Go Jags. Just because, Denver's a mess right now, and I'd like to see the Jags win. And then we got Bengals and Browns on Monday night. And that will be on the same time as the World Series game number 3. We still got Zappy in there. Yep. Zappy. Incomplete. Mac Jones' career might be over. Because I don't know if you're going to – the only way Zappy loses the job moving forward is an injury. I don't think they're going to go to Mac Jones for the rest of the year. I wouldn't. I imagine if Josh McDaniels was still there, how much better Zappy would be. I mean, he's already playing great, but on top of that. All right, Zappy. There we go. Zappy to Devontae Parker. Yeah, Bengals are starting to kind of get back to the team that they were. Him and Jamar Chase are really on like all cylinders when it started off really bad in the first month. But now they're starting to show that maybe the Bengals are the third best team in the AFC. It's still early, and we got the Bills and the Chiefs, but who's the third best? We thought it could be the Chargers, but it clearly isn't. Too many injuries. Shotgun set. Fumble. Wow, Bears with the turnover. Wow. Wow. Wow, Bears. Just when they were having that momentum, Uncle Mo back and forth. But it shows you, even though on paper, everyone thinks this game was going to be like the Denver and the Colts, but you're not going to see too many matchups like that, and a lot of the booty ones are going to be on Thursday night. But also being on Monday night, there's a little bit more prestige than even Sunday night or Thursday night. Monday night is a big deal, and they're playing like it. So I'm glad. We don't want to see a 6-3 game or 3-0 right now. We don't want everyone sleeping. 17-14, I'll take that. Big picks, fumbles, Zappy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Justin Fields, keeper. Entertaining game, though. And a lot of the people were like, fuck this game. Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Patriots. And then they see the score, 17-14. They're like, well, maybe I shouldn't have watched NBA or wrestling, Of course, normally in this situation, I would probably enjoy Monday Night Raw more than this. But this game has, proven people wrong, where sometimes teams, it looks like it's going to be a horrible game, and it ends up being pretty fucking good. Let's go. Fields. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a Matthew Judon sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. The most underrated sack lunch artist in the NFL. How many sacks does he have for the year? Quite a bit. Over 5. He's somewhere between 5 and 8 right now. I want to say he's at 7.5, but someone can look that up. Or maybe he has less than that. What does he have? 2.5 sacks? 8.5. I knew he had 5 to 8. 2.5 sacks tonight. He's got 8.5. Most in the NFL. Sleeper. Let's go. Fields. Pump fake. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, what a run by Justin Fields right there. First down. Justin Fields. Move the chains. Yeah, Burrow starting off slow, but they might get hot, late, mid to late. Agreed. I know. Well, they wanted everyone to be healthy, the proper pitching matchups, and they had Eagles-Texans play in between, right? It's almost foreshadowing in sports. the Philadelphia but you could have maybe predicted Houston, but no one predicted the Phillies. Yeah, I mean, most of the Thursday night games are bad, but it's all about money for Amazon, unfortunately.
Because, I mean, they had him right in the pocket and just unable to finish him off.
I like it because, James Robinson is a good player. They have an ETN there with Trevor Lawrence, so he was expendable until ETN gets hurt, right? But the Jets just lost Brees Hall and Elijah Vera Tucker, and they also lost another starting offensive lineman towards the beginning of the year. So offensive line is going to be bad, but at least it gives them a chance to do something. Fields, first down and 10, fumble. Judon with the pressure. 8.5 sack lunches. He's pacing for 20 this year. Matthew Judon, sleeper. Yeah. I saw him at the beginning of the year when he was already at like 2 or 3. I was like, wow, this guy might end up with like 20. And then he got 4. Then he was at 5. And I knew going into this game, I thought he was around 6, and it was. And now with 2.5 already, now he's at 8.5. He might end up getting to 20 this season. 15 to 22 seems realistic. Yeah. That's why we watch these games, to learn about the sleepers and for us to be educated, by the guys on TV as well as myself and people in the room. Yeah, Brees Hall going down is tough. But the Jets still can be successful. The Jets and the Giants. At least I'm hoping they both will be. But when you lose offensive linemen, it's rough. Fields, just ask the Rams, the Buccaneers, and the Packers what it's like when you lose offensive linemen. All 3 of our teams are booty cheeks, without offensive linemen now. So 17-14 Bears. What a good game. But I'm going to do World Series Game 1 on Friday, Game 2 on Saturday. Then they take a break. Game 3 is on Monday, but it's Bengals Browns. So I'll probably do that, but watch the game at the same time. And then I'll do all the rest of the World Series games. Unless people want me to do World Series Game 3 over Bengals Browns, and I will. But, I'm going to invest in all those thumbnails also. So from Johnny. But we'll do a vote. But more than likely, I'll probably do the Bengals just because Burrow's been playing really good. And we still got Nick Chubb doing great things there too. And I think the Bengals Browns actually will be pretty decent. So, but if the fans decide that they want me to do, Game 3 of the World Series over Bengals Browns, I will. It's whatever you guys want, but I will already be doing Game 1, Game 2, Game 4, Game 5 if it goes that far. So, yeah, go Phillies. I think everyone's going to be rooting for the Phillies unless you're an Astros fan, But the Astros look like a team that could sweep the Phillies. And I wouldn't really say that, but I mean, sweeping the Mariners, no problem. Sweeping the Yankees, no problem. I mean, if any team could sweep, it looks like this Astro team. Pitching, hitting, obviously Dusty Baker. I mean, I think the Phillies are good enough to win 1 or 2, but I don't know if they can win 4. But we're going to pray that they do, and maybe Rhys Hoskins and Bryce can open up some magic. Fields, 3rd and 16. My God. Almost broke my shit. Almost broke it. I got too excited with that throw and catch. Did he get it? Ooh, toe drag swag. My goodness. That was nice. I got to stop punching the microphones. Getting excited there. Nice play. Justin Fields. Darnell Mooney. First down. Bears. Fields. Scrambling. Gambling. Pass out of bounds. Flag on the play. There we go. That happens from time to time when I get excited. Jonathan Jones with the hold. Yes. Great for fantasy, great for the Jets, great player overall. Horrible loss for them. But James Robinson is not Brees Hall, but he can put up Brees Hall numbers. James Robinson, if you looked at him on Jacksonville when he was like the RB1 before ETN, right? And ETN was hurt last year. He's pretty good. He's actually a pretty good running back, James Robinson. All right, they're going for a field goal here. Cairo Santos, 23-yarder. Field goal is up, and it's good. 2014 game. Hell yeah, good game, man. I love being surprised. I know this game didn't give me like Colts Bronco vibes, so I actually had some optimism that it could be pretty good. So, and it is. All right, 20-14. All right, we've actually had a little bit of a show. A little Justin Fields, Mac Jones, a little, but normally Bailey Zappi, and a lot of Matthew Judon. So, all right, let's get some photos for you guys. So we did Bray Wyatt, the Fiend, for Odin's son, and then we're gonna do Sam Ellinger for Sarah. I'm going to try to get you some college from Sam, too. Give you a cool Texas Longhorn photo. I like to be able to bring out, like, high school and college stuff. It'd be really cool if I could find, like, Pop Warner photos, like when they were kids. I would love to be able to show stuff like that as well, but a lot harder to find. Unless you actually know, like, his mom or dad. This is cool. So we got Sam Ellinger taking over for Matt Ryan. Oh, look at that. That's cool.
And then on the other side, I think Justin Fields, this is the best he's looked. Luke gets the offensive coordinator. This is the best game plan he's had. No wonder Justin Fields looks so good.
One half of football to go as we 7 with balls. Already seeing dramatic finishes and major upsets. Here's Boone with the fastest string.
Hi, Susie. Great to be with you and the gang every Monday night. Well, it seems like every week the Kansas City Chiefs.
Got to get you in the white Texas uniform as well.
Thriller against Buffalo. The Bills came from behind to beat them.
And I'll get you another Colts one with the blue uniform.
A team they don't see all the time. A team with one of the best defenses in football, and a team maybe a little hell-bent.
And then we'll go with Reflect next.
Super Bowl 54 was the last match 3 years ago. Here we go with our fastest 3 minutes.
Fastest 3 minutes.
Super Bowl 54 was Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes coming from behind. Same coaches.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. Odin's son, $10 dono. Appreciate you. Little Bray Wyatt, $10 dono. Sarah, always doing big things. The best mod on planet Earth. The lead mod holding it down. We've been working 7 days a week, every day, sometimes 2 or 3 streams in a day since July 4th. If that's not commitment, I don't know what the fuck is. And then now we got to go for Reflect. Yeah. Judon. G-Man, he says. Fuck, man. Brutal. We're just done. We're donezo. Judon is the best player on the team. I mean, besides Jacoby Myers. Yes. Yep. Tariq Woolen. Yep. I'll throw up some Tariq Woolen. Oh, nice. Yeah, you just have to, you have to monitor. You know what I'm saying? You got to monitor because not every week he's going to do well. This is like one of those offenses where, maybe he does good, maybe he doesn't. But I mean, Pettis, he's going to get some looks. St. Brown a little bit, Cole Kmet, but Darnell Mooney is a number one. But sometimes he doesn't play like it just because of the script. But it might be worth monitoring, and you might be able to plug him in as your wide receiver 2 or flex once in a while. But I wouldn't play him every week. You have to monitor because, like, some games he's not going to get the looks. So, Raw got boring. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard that since Triple H took over. Yes, James Robinson just got traded since Breece Hall tore his ACL. It's a great pickup for them. So, yeah. The more reading that you do, and a lot of times we get busy with other things, kids, our significant others, friends, other things that are going on. But the more you read and the more that you pay attention, the better you'll do in fantasy. Like, I played Mark Andrews, and they said, oh, he missed Wednesday. He missed Thursday practice. He was limited in Friday. So I said, oh, he'll be fine. And the motherfucker got me 0.4. Thank God I still won. You know what I mean? But 0.4, Lamar started off with like the first 3 weeks getting like 30 points a game in fantasy. The last 3 weeks, he's gotten like 13, average. So it shows you things can kind of go up and down every week, and that's big facts. Let me throw up some Tariq Woolen for you, Reflect. If you want me to throw up some Seahawk photos, I got you. And I got some pretty cool Tariq Woolen ones too. I can throw up all kinds of Seahawk photos for you if you'd like. I got some cool ones too. So first one that we're going to throw up, Reflect. He threw up an $80 dono. He's one of the heavy hitter goats. And obviously Cyberpunk isn't able to make it every day anymore. So it's nice to have guys like Reflect and Mike Morgan step up and, be able to hold it down while some of the heavy hitters are not available. So it really means a lot to have more guys and girls come through and support. I'm all about good vibes here. All right, so first I'm going to hit you with Tariq Woolen, but I'm not going to hit you with a Seahawk. I'm going to go deeper. We're going to hit you with Tariq Woolen at UTSA college photo. What about that, baby? Yes, me too. Me too. Absolutely. Breece, Kenneth Walker, rookies. Yes. And then Sauce and Tariq. Yes. Agreed. How do you like that photo, Reflect? You like that one? Not many people even know that he went there, because he wasn't a name until 4 picks in 4 weeks. And I don't think did he get a pick this weekend or no? I don't think he did he? I know previously he had a pick every week for 4 weeks straight going into this last game, but I didn't look at his stat line from this weekend. I didn't get a chance to watch the whole game. I watched pieces of it, though. And Kobe Bryant from Cincinnati, he's not that bad either. He got a pick taken away off a penalty, but, Woolen and Kobe Bryant are working. It's a fire photo. HD, 4K. Anytime I can show love. And there he is getting one of his picks. I know. Hawks in first place, man. It's fucking awesome. It just shows you, all you can be shitty and everyone can count you out. But really what it comes down for me is Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross, the OC as well. But the offensive line has done great. And obviously Geno has taken advantage. And Geno has had a rebirth in his career. So let me showcase some Seahawk players that I really enjoy watching this season and hopefully above and beyond. So.
Hi, William Devane here. It's the Medicare annual enrollment period, and this year it's simple. 1, before the deadline, call the number.
So nice Tariq Woolen there for you.
2, check your zip code for a Medicare.
I'll give you some Geno. I got Geno in fantasy, and I have Jason Myers, the kicker. And, so it's like one of those things that's like, I don't look at players and their name. I look at stats and analytics. And if I think a guy is projected to do great, I might pick him up a week or two before everyone else sees it. And I was spot on with Geno. I got him a couple weeks before he started balling out. And I got Myers before everyone noticed that, wow, he might be a top 3, top 4 kicker in fantasy. And I think he's ranked like 3rd now after the performance he's had in the last 5 weeks. He's gotten over 10 points 5 weeks in a row. And I had Koo and I had Butker, but I had to make a difficult decision to drop those guys when Butker was hurt and then Koo, was starting not to have an explosive offense. I had to think, okay, who's going to score and also who's going to get stopped in the red zone. It's the Seahawks. They're going to get points, but there will be times where they get stopped. This is the perfect kicker for me. And now I got Geno as my backup with Justin Herbert. So I'm loving life right now. And I'm 7-0 in fantasy. So you can't beat that. And I don't know many people on planet Earth that are 7-0 in fantasy. I haven't heard of anyone else being 7-0. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that are 6-1 and a lot of guys that are 5-2 or 4-3, but I don't know about a lot of people, especially this year. The scoring is down tremendously this year in fantasy. It's the lowest points in fantasy this year in the last 10 to 15 years. It's very, very low as a whole, players in general. So you have to be smarter this year than even past years in what you're doing.
You say 3 pluses, that's what you're saying? That's dumb, but we're going to go with it.
These MAGA Republicans wear it on their sleeves. This one tries to hide it, but the real Christine Drazen brags.
All right, I got some more here for you. It's the least I can do for someone that takes care of me like that.
Absolutely sign legislation that comes to my desk. Election deniers and members of violent militias support Drazen because they know if you want to turn Oregon red, then I'm your girl. Drazen won't work for Oregon. Paid for by Friends of Tina Kotek 4792.
Providence has been focused on meeting the needs of the community for over 160 years.
Plus, I like being able to represent many different types of teams, on the channel. It's not just the same teams over and over. I like to showcase and show love to who's doing well, even if it's not a popular team nationally. Who cares? So it's about what's going on in the NFL right now, not a popularity contest.
You are driven to strengthen communities, to take care of our environment, to explore horizons unseen. The world needs you.
Give me some fire, icy photos. And of course, if I'm going to be doing this, I got to make sure we're representing defense, special teams, all of the above. But Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross, to me, that's the real MVP. Yeah, Geno is going to get all the love, but we need to talk about Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas, the rookies at tackle. They found 2 gems, and that's why they're doing so good, because Geno's got a clean pocket for the first time in his career. Facts.
That's totally target. And that first half was totally fun. 20-14 is the score. Bears out in front.
I got a few more to go. Nice DK. Rest up, DK. Luckily, it's not season ending.
Second half is just around the corner. Bears about to get the ball and welcome back in the booth. Joe Buck for you.
If I hit you with DK, I got to hit you with Lockett. Tyler, get to the door and lock it, baby. Seahawks look good on the screen. I won't lie.
It's looked really good against an opponent that we really didn't expect to see this from. In the way that they've been able to move the football, 4 points.
I hope you enjoyed that little collage. You got anything else that you want to see during the commercial break? I got you too. 20-14. Here we go. Herbert. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, nobody even knows what the hell UTSA is. Yeah. Yep. I saw that. I actually like Kobe Bryant. He was at Cincinnati with Sauce Gardner and Desmond Ridder. So I am very familiar with Kobe. Yep. Mike, my boy, another GOAT. We were just talking about you. How are you? Herbert. Short game. 2014 Bears. I'm doing good. How are you? My voice is back. No booze, no beer for 24 days. I got a walk-in with Paisley for an hour before it started raining. And I spent $350 on 2 tires today at Les Schwab. Not ideal, but, you know, that's why your boy works so hard. Yeah. Jason Myers, man. You know, I'm a fantasy guru, man. There's a reason why people pay, you know, me $5-10 a week to set their lineup, to find guys on the wire, because like no one's gonna outread me and out hustle me on fantasy. Like I'm gonna do the most reading, and I'm not even lying. On this channel, I probably spend about 5 to 6 hours every day reading, not only on fantasy but all 32 teams. No one else on YouTube or Twitches or even on TV or podcasts is doing that kind of fucking effort. I'll tell you that right now. But my you know, my results are showing 7-0. 2014 Bears. Shotgun set, fumble. Get rid of it. Oh, Judon almost with a sack. Launch. Fields. Look at the speed. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Good job, Justin. I see you. He's got good legs. Yeah, I'll read off my team here, and you'll see why. But Sarah's good. Brute Saint. There's a few other teams that are, you know, pretty good, you know, but I feel like I got the deepest team, and that's really where it comes, you know, not just sticking with, you know, big names. You have to make adjustments. You just can't stick with the Justin Jeffersons every week. You got to be able to make adjustments, and it's hard in fantasy. Jet sweep. Dante Pettis, former UW stud. You got a couple of them there. All right, Dante. Yeah, I love Abraham Lucas. I'll throw up a photo of him. I haven't thrown up a photo of Abraham at all this year, and I've been kind of waiting for the right time, and I think we should do it. But Cross is like, you know, the guy, he is the Tyron Smith. He is the, the main guy, the Jason Peters. He's the truth, the Trent Williams. He is the stud, the guy that they can build around. Abraham Lucas is just kind of like, wow, we got you. We didn't expect anything from you or Kobe Bryant. And now we're getting stuff from you. And then now you didn't really expect anything from Tariq Woolen, and you're getting stuff for there. But it really starts up front. And the teams that have good O-line, Geno's never had. The last time Geno had a clean pocket was at fucking West Virginia. That's the truth. And I love seeing him succeed. 2014 Bears. Shotgun set. Fields. Pump fake. Check down. Equanimous St. Brown. Short gain. First down, Bears. Move the chains. Yeah, I'm going to do all the World Series games except for maybe game 3, because that's when the Bengals and Browns are playing. So I watched the game here, and we'll talk about both. But shotgun set. Oh, that's a flag. False start. Yeah, but I always try to give more to the fans than any other channel. You're not going to get no, shitty ass koozie or pencil from me. You donate big, you might end up getting a Mitchell and Ness or something really nice, and that's big facts. Yes.
Braxton Jones, it has been trial under fire for him. And I mentioned they didn't draft an offensive lineman until the 5th round, him being that guy. And you don't draft a left tackle in the 5th round and expect him to be your day one starter, but that's what's happened. He's getting a lot of good reps and learning a lot along the way.
Fields, good tackle. Anthony Jennings.
Third round pick from Alabama in 2020, a game of just one. Another one of those young.
What you know about that?
Just a really good job.
It's just great to see him have success. Even if they lose the World Series, it's just cool to see Bryce Harper actually getting love, not hate. I love that.
Without Josh Uche, who's still out with a hamstring, hasn't played 2 straight games.
Reese Hoskins is a stud too. Fields, halfback toss. Khalil Herbert. Good run.
Comes out of the Green Bay Packers organization. St. Brown, 6th round pick in 2018. The Packers for 4 years. And if you're going to be a receiver for the Green Bay Packers, you have to block. And St. Brown is out there on the edge.
Exactly. And winning in the regular season doesn't mean shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You can win 120 games. You know, you can go 120. You know, and 120 and 42, right? But it doesn't matter. It's all about who's hot and who's healthy at the right time and who's got the best pitching. Facts. 3rd down and 10. Fields. Judon. Fields. Pass incomplete. Field goal unit coming out. What concert, Odin, are you going to?
They've got a spy on Justin Fields. And sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. The spy, if he doesn't work, it's like spying Lamar Jackson.
Holy shit, what is that? What is that, Odin? Michael Mayer, great name for Hollywood. Kick is up, and it's good. Especially for Halloween season, too. What a name. That's a cool photos that you sent me. High school and Notre Dame. Very cool, Odin. Wow, what is this? Is that ice cream on top of chicken with a bun? Oh, my God. Hold on. Let's see. Let's share what Odin just found on his timeline. This is insane. We're not even into the food just yet. Is that mashed potatoes or is that ice cream? What is that? Mashed potato? Look at this photo. Hold up.
There's one day bigger than Sunday. Election day. This is the time to make your voice heard because what's on the ballot this election is too important to ignore. Your vote will directly impact you, your community.
What do we got? What do we got here?
Get registered now and get educated on your choices. NFL teams across the league are utilizing their stadiums for election-related activities.
Oh, this looks good. I don't know what it is. I don't even give a shit if it's ice cream or mashed potatoes. Whatever the hell this is, mashed potatoes or ice cream, I don't care. The bun looks good. It's got obviously some Nashville hot chicken there. I don't know. That looks good to me. That's crazy. We're not even doing the food yet, and I'm already getting hungry like that.
It's a struggle.
He said, yes, fried chicken vanilla ice cream, maple syrup on warm brioche. Looks fucking amazing. Oh, look who it is. Pretty Brittany in the building. How are you? How are you, pretty Brittany? Pats? Zappy? Huh? Zappy looking pretty good. What do you think about that? Mac Jones, coming off the injury. You can definitely see a different type of zip on the football with Zappy. And it seems like the fans like Zappy more. Seems like the Patriots coaches like Zappy a little bit more. We'll have to see on how it goes. And I know a lot of people love Mac Jones, but whoever ends up giving you the best chance to win, hopefully you and your son are doing great. I've missed you. And like I said, I hope to see a little bit more of you. And I like your profile pic. Looking cute. How are you? Yeah, seriously, right? He's just got a better zip to the football. Now, I think Mac Jones, we can agree, when you got him, he can run the football better than he looks. He looks like a guy that might be kind of robotic, but when he gets loose in the open field, he can run. But when you don't put up any points, and then Bailey Zappi comes in there, right? And he's been good the last couple weeks when Mac Jones was injured, and he can throw up 14, right? Throw 14 up in 4 minutes. First one was amazing to Jacoby Myers. I got him in fantasy. What a fucking photo, huh? There you go. I mean, you might have yourself something there. And you got the best sack lunch king in the NFL right now with 8.5, Matthew Judon. So maybe things aren't going the way that you wanted, but you are 3-3. And obviously no Josh McDaniels. You already know it's not going to be a Super Bowl team, and neither are my Buccaneers. Duh, right? But great performance from Judon. You still got Devin McCourty, and you still got some guys, right? Zappi, I like him. Ramondre Stevenson, I like him. Damian Harris, I like him. Parker, not bad. I love Jacoby Myers. And Aguilar is not bad. Hunter Henry's not that bad. So, Zappi? Yes, exactly. And you know what I mean? And sometimes you need that spark. So, yeah, I know, right? Crazy name like that.
Zappi reminds me a lot of a former teammate of mine that came out of the University of Oregon, Bill Musgrave.
Bill Musgrave. Well, it's also like, Drew Bledsoe, Tom Brady. I'm not saying Zappi's Tom Brady, but, you already had a guy, even though he's young, as maybe the Drew Bledsoe. And then here's maybe the Tom Brady, type of player where he's not going to be a Tom Brady, but you definitely want to have the guy, that they're rooting for. And you can tell when an offensive line likes a guy better. You can tell when the fans like a guy better. Everyone loves rooting for a backup quarterback because they know most of the time he's not going to play. But when you get a backup quarterback that potentially could be better than the guy that's starting, then they really, start, piling up that love for that player. And Zappi has shown that he can hang in the NFL. Shotgun set. Zappi, oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a bear sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. My goodness. Well, didn't work out there. Bears defense decided to come alive. Roquan Smith. Yeah, exactly. All right, they want to go punt. Oh, fumble, Fumbleaya, Fumble Ruski. See what the flag is. How have things been going on in your life, Brittany? How's work? How's your son? How's your mental health? How's everything been? I'm going to do the championship for NASCAR on Sunday. So if you have some time, come in and we can root Chase Elliott on together. And hopefully we can get Chase with the championship because it looks like it's going to be Chase Elliott or Joey Logano more than likely. But we'll be rooting for our boy. Napa know-how. All right, timeout. Let me take a look at some greatness on the screen. Napa car is just so sick. There's nothing better than the Napa car. There's so many cars that are out there, but nothing looks better than this. Just plain and simple. (23-14) Bears. Yeah, he hasn't had a very good luck in the playoffs. But, right now, you have other guys that are kind of creeping like Denny Hamlin and whatnot. But, if I'm looking at it, it really feels to me it's going to be Joey Logano or Chase Elliott. But Chase has got to win the race. And I'm not sure if he's going to be able to win this last race. I hope he will. But, we'll find out, on fucking Sunday. But I am going to do the race, though. Do you? Yeah, that one's okay. I just think that, every time he races with, a promotional car, for a good cause, for dogs or cancer or whatever it is, and whenever it's a non-Napa car, he loses. most of the time. But when he does a Napa, seems like he gets back on track. The Hooters one isn't too bad. I definitely like the Napa one better, but I know what you're talking about. See if I can get a good picture of the Hooters car. Which one do you like? Do you like the white Hooters one or the black one? I think the white one is a little bit more stylish, but the black one don't look bad. A hoot. But I'm definitely pulling for him. Oh, what's up, Chase? That's why he's not winning races in the playoffs. Look, he's distracted. For ladies, with all the distractions. No wonder Chase is having problems. Yeah, I think I like the black one. Black one looks pretty good.
Probably haven't been able to talk enough about it, but you can see the stat line that he has tonight. He has been a force, and like I mentioned earlier, what a year he has had. Bears take over leading by 9. All of their own 22 with Davis protected.
Oh, pass incomplete. Devin McCourty almost with the pick.
Meanwhile, the Patriots have lost Kyle Duggar for the moment. We don't know it for the rest of the night with an ankle injury. He is their stud safety in his 3rd year.
Second down and 10 on the Chicago 22.
They lose a big piece. Kyle Duggar on that back end as they're playing from 9 points behind. Yeah, they really do. They like that 3 safety package. And some of the things that
23-14 Bears. Fields, hands off. Montgomery. All right, Chase. Got to get focused, man. Can't be about the ladies. Look at that. Your boy pulling out all the stops, baby. I'm a wizard on the internet. Fields. Oh! Avoids the sack lunch. Gets popped. Oh! Wow. Justin Fields to Cole Kmet. Are you fucking kidding me? Fields to Cole Kmet. Yeah, he must have dropped it. Yeah, I don't know, though, Brittany. It's all about who's playing good. No challenge. They just said, fucking hike it. He said, fucking hike it. Hurry up. Let's see if he actually caught it or not. Yeah, avoids a sack lunch. Did he catch it? It looked like he did. Where was the controversy? It looked good. It looked good. What was wrong with that? That looked good. Yeah, I don't know. If Zappy keeps playing well, they might. I mean, you got to be able to get out of your head about, like, as far as, like, the coaches, you invested a lot, right? But, I mean, what if the 49ers decide to give up on Trey Lance and they invested all that capital and they decide to give Jimmy the boot, right? Maybe Jimmy goes back to New England or some other team down the road, and maybe Tom Brady comes to San Francisco next season. I could see that happening a year after the divorce, and maybe he'll be more level-headed, you know? Because we're fucking donezo this year. Yeah, true. Yeah, but I mean, we already know that, Bill Belichick doesn't know how to draft wide receivers. He's very bad at it, but he can find those sleeper guys from like Appalachian State, like in the 6th round, and he can turn those guys into Pro Bowl guys and all pro. But I don't know. I mean, like I said, Mac Jones, is the guy they invested in, but who's going to win you games? Because think about it. If you didn't put in Zappy, the game is probably 23-0 right now or 23-3. So, I mean, it's just whoever's playing better football between the two. Fields, 1st and 10, going deep. Incomplete. Intended receiver was Darnell Mooney.
You don't have to be as precise. The flatter the throw, the more accurate you have to be with it. There's no chance for Mooney to try to make an adjustment.
Shotgun set. Hands off. Montgomery. Good defense by the Pats there. 2-yard gain from David Montgomery. Good defense by the Pats.
The Bears coming into this game, just 35% conversion rate. They're 9 of 13 in this one. And that's why they have 23 points and been able to do what they've done. 69% on the night. Adrian Phillips, their other talented safety, needs attention.
Hopefully they don't have a serious injury here.
I thought Justin Fields was honest when he talked to the media in Chicago, saying, I'm not trying to let
That's true.
I'm not trying to let
Also, free agents don't always work out for New England either. And they were very, very surprisingly quiet in the draft and free agency. It's like, you don't want to have your team being number 1 in the AFC East and then having the Jets and the Dolphins, pass you. You don't want those teams passing you. It's one thing if the Bills pass you. You already know the Bills are the best in the AFC, but you don't expect the Dolphins and the Jets to pass you also, Yeah. Yeah, Belichick really sticks to his guys, but at some point you have to be able to look yourself in the mirror and decide, okay, are you trying to tank and you're trying to, find more opportunities after this year in the draft or free agency, or because you don't want to mentally break your quarterback, but already putting Zappy in, you're already kind of feeling shit. I'm like, the starting job is kind of slipping through my fingers, and sometimes all it takes is an opportunity for a guy to get hurt where we thought, this guy had a good rookie season. They got, obviously their ass kicked by the Bills, but the Bills kick a lot of people's teams' asses in the playoffs or in general, right? But, the guy's got skills, had a great rookie season, but like I said, it's all about who, what have you done for me lately type of league. And Zappy is clearly the better quarterback. So. Yeah, she's got a nice profile pic, huh? Looking good. Very cute. Yes, I am. I was going to do it this last week, but 100% I am doing the race. I already looked at the schedule of the NFL games. I could care less whoever's playing in the morning or afternoon. We'll do NASCAR, and then after that, we'll do Sunday Night Football. Definitely doing NASCAR on Sunday. And the World Series is not on Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I don't have to worry about World Series. We'll just do NASCAR and then Sunday Night Football. 100% I'm doing NASCAR. It's a championship. I have to. Yes. And you can also tell that you are definitely missing one of your key pieces that's no longer there. Third down and 8. Hand off to Montgomery. Short gain. All right, field goal unit, Cairo Santos.
And a pretty good call. I think a smart call managing this game by Matt Eberflus and Luke Getson, the offensive coordinator.
Oh, is there 2 races left? Is it this weekend and next weekend? 2 races left or 1 race left? 2, correct? Kick is up, and it's good. Well, it's not like I don't enjoy NASCAR. It's one of my favorite things to do. I like doing NASCAR and baseball over NBA. So, and like I said, it's just about being able to get the most people and making it a smart decision. But if I know I'm going to have people and I have a good chance to at least get to a hundo or try to get close to that number, if I'm going to be spending 4 or 5 hours of my time compared to a football game. But even if it's 2 weeks, I can do 2. So this week is Martinsville, then championship at Phoenix. Okay, I figured there was 1 or 2 left. So, yeah, maybe I'll do the last 2.
How about an NBA score? And in Chicago against Boston in the NBA in Chicago, Tatum 26.
So that's better for Chase then. Another opportunity to maybe win a race, and then, we'll see what happens on that last one. Too bad they don't end it with Daytona at night. When they had Daytona, at the very beginning and then Daytona at the very end. That would be kind of cool.
We do know who's going to be in the World Series. That's the Houston Astros. Philadelphia Phillies. Here's Bailey Zappi back to work.
All right, Bailey Zappi.
Time starting to run out on whether we're going to see Mac Jones again.
This is the key piece that the Patriots are missing. 26-14. Bears. Zappi. Hunter Henry. All right, Bailey. Bailey Zappi to Hunter Henry. But if they had this would, can you imagine what you'd be able to get more out of Mac with him? And obviously Bailey Zappi with McDaniels. My goodness. Holding.
Guilty of a few penalties in the first half. Was flagged for the 4th time tonight. One of them was on
True.
Trip by Trent Brown. Backs the ball to the 15. Yeah, the leg just got up high because Dominique Robinson, he was going to the ground. Pretty good job initially.
Zappi. Nice throw by Zappi. I like that. Nice zip. Caught by Ramondre Stevenson.
He's studying the defenses while he's getting worked on over there. Just laying back watching Game of Thrones. Yeah, that might be more like it. He's probably playing that's what they do now. They play video games.
Second down at 10. Zappi. Check down. Stevenson. Slipped. 3rd down and 2. 8-yard gain.
Third down here with this third quarter winding down. You figure if they don't get it, the next time they get it, they're going to be into the 4th quarter. Matt Patricia, former head coach of the Lions, was here as defensive coordinator for 6 years.
All right, come on, Bailey.
Calling plays on offense.
Shotgun set. Zappi steps up. Oh, pass tipped. That's tough. Damn. Punt team's coming on. Yeah, I got 0.4. Just the game scheme, and he was obviously hurt during the week. I monitor him. He was didn't practice Wednesday, didn't practice Thursday, limited on Friday, and I thought, okay, he's good. And then he got me 0.4, but luckily I still won. I still got like 145 points in fantasy. So he was the only guy that shit the bed for my team in fantasy, but it happens, Jake Bailey with the punt. Dante Pettis. Oh, Dante! Nice return by Dante Pettis. Man, it's too early. Right now the best teams are the Bills, the Chiefs, and who knows who the third best team is. Maybe the Bengals. I mean, it's too early. Who knows what's going to happen between now and then? But it's pretty much Bills and Chiefs for the AFC, NFC, Eagles, and someone else. We don't know who else is going to be there, but I mean, based on how things look kind of right now, it could be Eagles, Bills, or Eagles, Chiefs. But Bills and Chiefs and Eagles are the three best teams in football, but you never know what can happen in the NFC. Like the Eagles play the Giants and the Giants beat them. You never know what could happen, in the playoffs. And the Buccaneers are booty cheeks. The Packers are booty cheeks. The Rams are booty cheeks because they don't have O-line. I still like the Niners. Vikings are a sleeper team, like I said they would be. So, I mean, Eagles, Vikings, Niners, those teams look like they got something going on, but I can't trust Kirk Cousins in the playoffs. So I'd probably go Eagles, Niners, maybe, once they kind of get things into rhythm. But I mean, Packers, Bucks, Rams are ass, but maybe one of those teams will figure it out. I doubt it. But Eagles are the best in the NFC, and, Eagles, Bills, Eagles, Chiefs. I mean, that's what it's kind of looking like, but it's way too early. I would like to see the Chiefs, get revenge on the Bills, but who knows? Yeah, Eagles are legit, man. Plus, I already knew they were going to be good with all their draft picks and their draft capital. And I kept telling people that Jalen Hurts is kind of a Dak. And all the young Eagle fans were, so impatient. They're like, he sucks. We'll just draft a new quarterback next year. Well, how about no, right? How about you just get the best offensive lineman from like Georgia or Bama? And now you're already going to win the division, and things look good for the future for Philadelphia. So, but I mean, the way that it's way too early, but I mean, the obvious choice now is Eagles, Bills, but I still think the Chiefs, they are one of the best teams in the NFL, and they fell a little short. But again, if they can find a good run stuffer, that'll help. And their secondary has some weaknesses too. But I think if the Bills and Chiefs play again, I wouldn't be shocked if the Chiefs beat them the second time around. So. Who knows? The Seahawks could actually win the division. I think it's going to be between them and the Niners. You know what I mean? And maybe they make the wild card and they can knock off a team like, the Bucks, the Packers, the Rams, the Vikings. Who knows? I mean, Seattle's playing good, but that defense needs a lot of work. But they do have some pieces. But when Seattle plays an elite team, how are they going to play? That's what we need to see, But I've been very pleasantly surprised to see teams like Seattle play better. The Giants, the Jets. It's nice, Somebody new, somebody different. 26-14 Bears.
Most wins by head coaches in the NFL behind Don Shula. 324 career victories. I know it means a lot to him, as you said. I mean, he is certainly respectful of the history of this league. His father was friends with George Halas.
Second down and 6. Fields, screen pass. Pettis. Good tackle.
Here's a connection. The legendary George Halas played for the Great Lakes Navy Blue Jackets, a team that represented Naval Station Great Lakes during the 1918 college football season.
Well, we hear it all the time from, fans that are delusional, but hey, at least sticking with your team and never giving up on it. That's what it's about. Fields. 3rd down and 4. Wide open. St. Brown. 1st down. St. Brown. Move the chains. Dubs.
Continue to win this down, and when you win this down, you generally win a lot of football games. And this is a Bears offense that since that interception that Justice Fields threw in the second half, they've gone on 4 consecutive scoring drives. And with that short punt, it's returned by Evans. I mean, they're immediately now they're in field goal range once again. And for Justin Fields,
1st down and 10 on the New England 26, knocking on the door. End of the 3rd quarter, 26-14, Bears.
Check it out. I'm going full Caesar. Let's go. What's full Caesar? That's when you place a free bet on eating a Caesar's Rewards meal at a Caesar's Rewards location. Chicken get 3 and 10. Now that's one full Caesar. All right. That's out of nowhere. Bunch of tiny Caesars. Yeah, I should. Aw, I love to have one of my own someday.
Thanks. She's not in love. Say hi.
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker. I tried everything to get a membership.
Yeah, my dad served in the Marines. He passed the membership down to me. I'll pass it to her.
Wow. That's a lucky kid. Who's he?
That's Ron.
Oh, yeah, I'm a special guy.
USAA, it's for the military community and their families.
Who's on it with Jardians?
We are the ones getting it done.
We're managing type 2 diabetes and heart disease.
We're on it with Jardians.
Join the growing number of people who are on it with the once daily pill.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I said, that's why I picked up Gino weeks ago. Oh, thank you. How'd it turn out? Good. Oh, okay. All right, awesome. All right, we got crock pot recipe. I went to the store after I spent $350 on tires and kind of like sliders with like Sloppy Joe slider action, but it's not Sloppy Joe. Super messy. Looks good though.
Don't take it if you're on dialysis. Taking Jardians with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
A once daily pill that goes beyond lowering A1C.
We're on it.
We're on it. We're on it with Jardians.
Ask your doctor about Jardians.
It's the greatest dental floss that ever-
McVay or Burrow. Those are handsome fellas, huh?
Tender rotisserie style chicken is sublime. And the roasted-
You might not be able to pay attention to the game with those guys there.
Man, the second retirement really changed you. The new Subway series. What's your pick?
Saturday night football.
Damn, 6? That's like when fucking Vince McMahon was running it. That's horrible. Holy shit, that's bad, dude.
Between the two teams, they battle for the Paul Bunyan Trophy at 7:30 Eastern on ABC. First down for Chicago as we start the 4th and a hand off to Herbert. One thing I know about that
Herbert, short gain.
Michigan State and the tension of John Smoltz will be split between game 2 of the World Series and then Michigan State. Yes, it will be. Much like mine was last week. It wasn't split though. They're not Bruins taking on the Oregon Ducks. Yeah, that one didn't go your way now. But there's been some really great college football games this year. Everyone here tonight.
2nd down and 7. Halfback toss. Herbert again. Third down and inches.
All of them just doing a really nice job of blocking, and you always like to see these receivers. We mentioned
10 for 15 on 3rd down. That's not Bill Belichick. That's not Bill Belichick defense. My God.
Bears have run 27 more plays than New England in this game.
I just had that first slider. Oh my God, so good. Fields, hands off. Montgomery. First down, Bears. My goodness. Keep those feet moving, Montgomery.
This is a spirited effort by the Chicago Bears here tonight.
Bill's like, fuck, we need more players.
Cole Kmet and 88 Wesco. He gets a nice block. He gets some movement. Cole Kmet does his job. All they're looking for is the 1 yard, but Montgomery, he keeps moving.
Yeah, well, also, too, the fans turned on her after she won. Everyone was like, yeah, she won. Awesome. And then they just started booing her. You know, you never know how the fans are going to react after you win a championship. And, you know, when you haven't won one in your career, you know, wrestling fans are fickle. And either they believe the storyline or if you're authentic or not. And sometimes you can be like the underdog and you can be like someone that really deserves to have the belt. And then the fans turn on you, depending on if you're a face or a heel after the title. And then they decided to say, you know, boo you. And then they took the belt off of her. You know, kind of unfortunate, but she at least got her chance to get the belt, you know. Do you watch wrestling on a regular basis, Brittany? You watch NASCAR and wrestling? Like, I know you do NASCAR on the regular, but I didn't know you watched wrestling on the regular. Yeah, true. True. Oh, we got an injury. It's not Judon. I'll say, please don't have it be Judon.
Bears have a game at Dallas coming up next. At home against Miami, and at home against Detroit, at Atlanta, at the Jets. Home game against Green Bay early December, and then their bye isn't until week 14, the second week of December. The next 4 games for Chicago. And maybe, just maybe, they'll be coming off a victory here in Foxborough as they try to snap a 3-game losing streak.
Yeah, unlike this one, though, where they had extra time to prepare, next week on the road, they'll have a short week. So whatever happens here, they're going to have to put it out of their mind. But this would be a
Second down and goal. Handoff. Boom. Touchdown. Bears. David Montgomery.
And there isn't a happier young person than Hunter Erb, the 10-year-old watching in Boone, Iowa, featured on Monday Night Countdown. His parents, Stephanie and Patrick, little sister Brooklyn, close friends with David Montgomery, and that 10-year-old's tougher than anybody we're following out here tonight on that field. So that one's for him.
Well, it looks like everybody at ESPN is an idiot, huh? I think every single person on ESPN predicted New England to win, which they actually had a chance to win, but the fans, 62% of America said the Bears. Extra point is up, and it's good. 33-14. Bears. Well, they Zappy can lead them to at least one more touchdown before the game's over, or maybe 2. Well, I only see you like once a month now. You know, I don't get to see you like every day. I don't get to talk to you every day, so. You know I am. Unless you want to see me eat. I figured you don't. It's kind of messy. Yeah, I got to be able to, you know, edit the show, and you know, I got to fucking be the director on the fly. So.
You partner with IBM to build a security architecture to keep your data, network, and applications protected. Now you can tackle threats so they don't bring you to a burning halt. And everyone's
Oh my God, those 2 sliders did not stand a chance. Oh my God. So good. Yeah, some chicken breast, 3 or 4 pieces, you know, some cheddar cheese, and then all kinds of concoction in the crock pot. It was very good.
one more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
It's all about that crockpot life.
Thanks, Charlie.
Of course, you can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere, like at the coffee shop, at the park.
Yeah. Well, you got to raise your boy, and you got to make sure that you're there, spending time with him. Much better spending time with him than spending time with me. But but you're here today, so. So we had these boneless chicken breasts, and we put them in the crock pot, and we had a recipe. Let me see what it is. I got it here on my phone because I went to go grocery shop today. Let me see. All right. Slow cooker crack chicken. 2 chicken breasts, but I think, or 3. We use 4. And then 2 8-ounce packages of cream cheese, packet of ranch seasoning, a cup of shredded cheddar cheese, a teaspoon of garlic powder, 8 slices of bacon, cooked and crumbled. I don't think my girlfriend put the bacon in there because I don't know, maybe she forgot or what happened. I'm gonna have to go talk to her here. What happened to the bacon? And then 8 slices of cheddar cheese. So I got everything on those besides the bacon. So I might have to go out there. I'm like, what happened to the bacon? I got thick bacon too, the good kind. It's like $10 or something for like 1 package. 33-14. Bears. A big hit. A couple players are down.
Well, we are at the end of week 7 tonight. We look ahead, week 8 storylines. Green Bay Packers at Buffalo. How about the Packers with a 3-game losing streak, having to go take on the Buffalo Bills? The New York teams on 4-game win streaks. The Giants are 6-1. The Jets are 5-2. Philly's coming off a bye. The only team still undefeated in the NFL. They host their in-state rival, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Here's Stevenson.
Zappy check down to Stevenson.
He is going to get almost 10. We spend a lot of time
9-yard gain.
Talking about the stars of our game and those teams that they quarterback, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady. But how about those New York teams who makes a good job that Brian Dable has done with the New York Giants and Robert Saleh?
33-14. Bears. Come on, Zappy. Come on, Bailey. First down and 10. Well, I guess they did give him the first down. Handoff. Stevenson again.
Robert Saleh said it early, and people laughed. He said, we're taking stock. After that, I think it was a week 1 loss. He said, we're paying attention to who's saying we got nothing going on here, because here they are 5-2. And it's been fun to watch that defense.
It really has. I mean, they fly around. I mean, you knew that was going to happen with some of the really quality young players they have. I know they took a big blow. Losing running back 3 calls, but
Zappy. 2nd down and 5. Check down. Ramondre. Short gain. Zappy to Stevenson. 3rd down and 3. Short gain of 2. 3rd down and 3 on the New England 35. Let's go, Zappy. Yeah, I guess it was in there, but I just didn't taste it. Might have to see if there's any full pieces of bacon still left. Zappy. First down. Patriots. It's my boy, Jacoby Myers.
First down picked up by New England. That was tight and an important completion from Zappy.
it was tight. And this defense, I mentioned it, they had their best game against Washington.
All right, man. Have a good rest of your day. Have a great week at work, my boy.
Yesterday with Caleb Heineke at the helm, but can they continue to build on it? Well,
Shotgun set. Zappy. Hands off. Stevenson again. 4-yard gain.
Crowd's getting restless.
Lots of running.
19-point game, a little underneath throws and handoffs aren't going to do it. Well, and I think that's the frustration is the handoffs, but also they're huddling. And, you know, I mean, I would imagine that Bailey Zappi knows the no huddle offense and everything else and can execute everything, but they've been pretty methodical in their approach on this drive.
Shotgun set. Second down at 6. Nice. Zappi. Devontae Parker. Move the chains.
13-yard completion and a first down.
First down, New England.
Zappi put it where he needed to put it, and that protects Parker because if he had let him, the chance that maybe the ball's intercepted, maybe there's a collision, but he protected it by putting it on his back hip.
Shotgun set. Zappi. Pass incomplete. Damn, Jonnu Smith. That's a name. I remember when he was doing some big things for Titans a couple years ago.
Early in this game. He's trying to stay in it. He has been, you mentioned it earlier in this game. We saw it when Zappi threw the touchdown and him being the first to congratulate him.
33-14. Bears.
You go through tough stretches as a quarterback, and you know, this is that time right now.
Shotgun set. Zappi. Get rid of it. That's a hold. Damn it. All right, good decision. Yeah, it's definitely coming back. Holding on the line.
Holding. Offense, number 69. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That is the first penalty of the year on the rookie first-round pick from Chattanooga, Cole Strange. Not surprised when you watch him. Number 69 right there in the middle. A really solid technician.
Oh, shit.
Just gets a hold of it as he starts to kind of lose his balance a little bit. But, yeah, he's a good player right now. He's only going to continue to get better. I like what I've seen from him.
Second down at 20. Zappi. Tipped. Wow, what a pick.
Patriot down at the 49-yard line. That's David Andrews.
Oh, that Patriot player's down. Roquan Smith with the pick.
After the interception. Roquan Smith, who had that hold in during camp, celebrates after the pick. Let's see what happened. Well,
Dominique Robinson with the tip. Wow. Good awareness.
At the end of this is a blindside. I think it was
Taking possession. Personal foul. Illegal blindside block.
Ooh, shit. 64 just knocked the shit out of him.
First down, Chicago.
That's Mike Pinnell. Yeah, right there.
Oh, it blasted him. Jesus Christ.
Blindside block, working back towards his goal
You can really
line.
fuck a guy up with those blindside blocks. You got to keep your head on a fucking swivel. Roquan is the man. You know, normally it's like going to be like Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Devin White, Micah Parsons, Fred Warner, and Roquan Smith.
Really good player walking off. This is a little old school Bears with their defense doing what it's doing. Third Bears take away. The running game has been dominant. And David Andrews is losing.
Hopefully David Andrews is okay.
This has been quite a performance by the Bears.
Yeah, but if you let Roquan Smith walk and go and get nothing, it's like Khalil Mack when he was there. You know what I mean? A defense will be booty cheeks if they let Roquan Smith go, just like it was after they let Khalil Mack go to the Raiders. Wasn't the same team anymore.
I'm tired of being close, and I get it. He's in his second season as the quarterback. This is a game that you can really build something on. Now, like I said,
I mean, who's got more weapons, though?
really good Dallas Cowboys team is
And
playing.
they don't got Josh McDaniels anymore. Remember that. That's a big piece. When New England was like maybe an average team, and he made them look a little bit better, but he's not there anymore. Herbert. New England's defense doesn't look like the normal New England defense.
We're told that Mike Cannell, and there he goes, has been ejected from the game. We didn't hear that as part of the announcement, but he's ejected for that blindside block that he delivered on David Andrews.
Yeah, those are tough. I don't necessarily disagree with the decision to disqualify him, but I also don't think there was any ill intent on his part. It's a natural reaction after you get a play like that. But still shower up early.
First down and 10. Handoff. Herbert again.
There's that Cannell hit again. The ball was tipped, picked off by
Ga. Big block.
That block on David Andrews that drew the flag and ejected him from the game.
A lot of math.
33-14.
David Andrews,
Absolutely.
strange on the bench. David Andrews is okay because he did not look good. Way off.
Second down and 6. Handoff. Herbert again. They're just trying to bleed the clock, obviously.
We'll see what Matt Eberflus wants to do here.
Thank you, Michael. Michael with 1986.
Safe and keep on the ground and keep the clock running, or this is when it's kind of fun to be able to play a little looser and turn loose. Field.
Thank you, Mike.
Patriots, by the way, are at the Jets next. And at home against the Colts.
33-14. Fields. Hands off. Herbert. 4-yard gain for Khalil. Mike, I appreciate you. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang. 1986. Appreciate you.
So that graphic, more rush yards in the game for Chicago than total yards in the game for New England. Amazing. Really amazing.
I'll get you some photos here out in the commercial break. 4th down and 1. Trying to draw them off sides. What do you want to see, Mike, for your donation? You want like music, Bama, NASCAR? What do you want today?
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded that at all, but I don't
Appreciate you.
the way the defense is playing, but hats off to that offensive line for the Chicago Bears. They lose their center, Lucas Patrick, who was making his first.
All right, Bears with the punt. 33-14, Chicago.
Did some good things, and Justin Fields, of course, a big part of that scrambling. But this is one of those games where they needed to be able to get something going on the ground, and they were able to do that. A lot of good performances by a lot of people.
Only the Bears' second punt of the night.
Good tackle.
Turned by Jones, not much. Well covered downfield. Josh Blackwell. And a 3-yard return.
Oh, sad dog.
There you go. That's what says it all. Thank you, Super.
Sad with those baby blues. She said, "Let me have a sip of beer with my baby blue eyes." Sad dog. No longer with Tom Brady. No more Josh McDaniels and Belichick. The end of an era.
And you don't have to either.
I draw players' faces reversely. Coach, you don't need to get that personal. State Farm Personal Price Plan just helps you create an affordable price. It happened to you. Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Go to NFLshop.com for
special offer.
Win at work by communicating effectively with Grammarly. Grammarly helps you rewrite your sentences for clarity.
Will triple in the next year.
So you get the reactions you want. Try Grammarly.
All right. What do we want to do for Mike? Mike likes NASCAR. He likes, maybe Eagles. John will have a good suggestion for Mike based off his conversations. Those two have a lot in common. Eagles, John, and Mike. What should we do?
Are you feeling confident in your investment?
What should we do for Mike?
Public.com with community, context, customization.
I mean, I'll just start randomly throwing stuff up, and then we'll go from there.
Tailored to your investing experience. Learn from financial and crypto experts and connect directly with company executives. All in one place. Join millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
I love your browser history.
You are so generous with your personal data.
Switch on privacy.
Your boy works fast.
Viruses. Go to NordVPN.com. NordVPN. Safely be you.
Are you feeling confident in your investments? Meet Public.com. Stay ahead of fast-moving markets. Learn from financial and crypto experts and connect directly with company executives, all in one place. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
Going to take a look at our fantastic play brought to you by SeatGeek. And at the end of the play, as they beat the Blitz, Fields gets sandwiched, but he gets it out to Khalil Herbert. And this started the 23-0 run that the Bears have been enjoying. Tough play. He's been tough all year. It's been tough since he's come to the NFL. Suffered a lot of hits, but that one I think was worth it. It ignited that offense for sure. Justin Jones, who's been all over the place up front, got his hand on that pass and it dropped incomplete.
So they continue to build up front. You take a look at the last one. They continue to build up front for that offensive line as they start putting more things together. Ryan, the general manager, and as he gets more acclimated to this new offense.
Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Zappy steps up. Check down. Stevenson among the living.
Joe, an update on Patriots center David Andrews. We saw him take that blindside hit a short while ago. He's now back in the locker room being evaluated for potential head injury.
Thanks, Lisa. As Ferris is taking over at center. Pass is caught somehow by the rookie Thornton.
Thornton with the reception from Zappy.
19-yard completion to number 11.
Really great adjustment by him. And he's probably their best, their second best receiver right now on the team already. He's missed a lot of time. But I really like it.
First down and 10. Zappy. Check down. Way too many check downs. Like, they're not even going deep. Like, you got to challenge that secondary, and that's what the Patriot fans are mad. It's like you can only run the ball with, like, halfback dives and halfback tosses and check down passes before a crowd starts getting pissed. It's like, they'll take a pick, but just go deep. Go to fucking Jacoby Myers, right? You went deep. What happened? But they like to run and play good defense. The only problem is they ran, but they didn't play good defense. It's like, it's a shame. You actually have a good player in Jacoby Myers, and he's only gotten a few opportunities to be able to get points for them. Stupid. And then as soon as I say that, they go deep. You got options.
7 years as linebackers coach in Dallas, but the defensive coordinator for 4 years with Indy. They had a top 10 run defense.
33-14. Bears. It's a cool photo.
I mean, he is as consistent coaching that side of the ball as anybody that's come across.
Yeah, they don't beat themselves with penalties. When he took over that defense for the Colts,
Fourth down and 2.
he turned them around pretty quickly without really a whole lot of good players. So then they got
Shotgun set. Zappy. Pump fake. Picked. Wow. Another pick.
The Bears are the ones having the party tonight. Kyler gets his first. Second round pick, 39th overall from Washington.
UW.
He's on the other rookie, Tyquan Thornton, we were just talking about a ball that's thrown behind.
Reflect you like this.
Make a play on it. And returned it 42 yards, fourth takeaway, third interception for the Chicago D. He's done a lot. You know, in college, he played primarily on the outside. And for the Bears this year, he's played primarily on the inside. And like most rookies, it's a hard position to play as a young
Fields, hands off.
That's part of being a rookie and learning, but he's going to feel good about that one. I hope he kept the ball. Here's a rookie after getting the carry a game of 5.
Oh, baby.
The rookie from Penn State has an interception tonight. Gordon, the rookie from Washington, with an interception tonight.
Nice when the young guys have those kinds of impactful plays, and you see the growth.
It's always cool to showcase like high school and college photos too.
But, you know, looking at it now from Bill Belichick's perspective and the New England Patriots, they got a lot to address. Just as it looked like they were starting to put it all together. What a night tonight for the Chicago Bears. 2 minutes left.
All right, 2-minute warning. Well, the game has been better than expected. I don't think anyone expected 33 points from any team, or maybe even 33 points combined. So you like that one? I know you do. A lot of UW guys doing UW things. Another one right there. Miles Bryant from UW. Kyler Gordon from UW.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico. What if you were a global energy company with operations in Scotland, technologists in India, and customers all on different systems? You need to pull it together. So you call in IBM Red Hat to create an open hybrid cloud platform. Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop.
And we're the Antonellis.
Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
Our game's almost over, and then we'll go for a little bit longer. We'll do some like food for the last 30 minutes or so. Whenever this game is over 30, 40 minutes, we'll do food, and then we'll probably just end the stream. Usually I can go until about 11 p.m. my time, but we've already streamed for 3 hours and 8 minutes. So I'm thinking usually 4 to 5 hours is a good time for a stream, unless we have a bunch of goats that show up and Dono Train goes crazy and we go longer. But I'm thinking probably in that 4 to 5 hour mark. We're already at 3 hours and 8 minutes. And so I'm thinking, another 50 minutes or an hour and 50, and then we'll go there. So
It's AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
Hey, Scott Van Pelt getting set for Sports Center. Should be an interesting post-game press room with Bill Belichick. Who's the starter moving forward? I don't know. Is this the best Justin Fields has looked? Ryan Clark here to discuss the top storylines from Week 7 of the National Football League. And 2 minutes remaining. Gentlemen, back to you.
all right, Justin Fields, hand off.
2 minutes left. And they're looking for his first NFL touchdown. Lawrence Guy made the stop, 3rd down and goal. Another one.
Trustin.
Rookies from this year's draft class. He's a guy that I thought we would have seen more from when we practice game back in the preseason. I know they're excited about him, and still are, but I thought he would have had maybe a bigger role as a receiver. You do some things that the other two can't. He's getting his work here tonight. Third down and goal.
Short.
Is held short. That job made that stop.
He didn't get into the end zone, but we'll still showcase him, though.
Coming into this game, and all of those were week 3 and week 4. And then same with his reception.
Tristan Ebner, third string. Let's give him some love. Oh, baby.
Bears came into this game. They didn't want Papa Bear to lose his tie with Bill Belichick.
Tristan Ebner from Baylor, 6th-round pick. Trying to get his first tutty of his career.
Out on their watch, and with a 4th and goal, Fields just takes a knee and they'll turn it over on downs.
Yeah. Show some respect.
Well, don't forget, we've got 2 Week 8 games, starting with our first ever game in London, Sunday morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. Broncos and Jaguars at Wembley Stadium. Then our Monday Night Football matchup next Monday night. Halloween, Bengals squaring off against the Browns. AFC North battle, 8 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. Spend your Halloween with us. And Joe Burrow and Jacoby Brissett and everyone else. Should have one more snap. That's going to be it. There is your final, 33-14. The Bears pull off a major upset tonight. Beat the Patriots, who looked like they were getting it all together in every phase of the game. The Bears won this.
Final score, Bears 33, Patriots 14. Bears win. Bears win. Bears win.
To make his case. Long way to go, but this is a game that these Bears and Matt Eberflus, first-year head coach, should be really proud of. No doubt. You look around the league this weekend.
Mac Jones is like, fuck, trade me. He's like, fucking trade me. And even though Zappy got 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes, he didn't do shit after that. So that's probably why they'll stick with Mac Jones. All right, now I got to make some room. So I got to delete some photos. All right, so let me delete all these player photos and we'll do food or whatever you guys want. All right, I'm going to go to Monday Night Raw. So, all right, boom, Monday Night Raw. And let's delete all of these other photos. And then I'll let you guys decide what we want to do for the last 40 minutes of the show. And if we get some more people to show up, maybe I go longer than that, but we'll just kind of play it by ear.
Big sacrifice when we go pro. Come out. We're just not ready for that. There's everything.
I'm almost done. I usually try to do about 20 per team. All right, perfect. Got it all cleaned up. All right, what do we want to do here for the last 40 minutes or so? Any suggestions on where we want to go? If we want to go breakfast or, lunch or dinner, whatever you guys are thinking. I mean, I can just start it off while you guys are thinking, and we'll go from there. I got Monday Night Raw on, so I'll be watching this for the next couple hours. Oh, thank you, Mike. You're the man. I appreciate you. 1987. What do we want to do, Mike? Crab broil? Stuff like that? I'll do whatever you guys want, man. $19.87 on the Cash App, baby. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Bang, bang. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you.
After the Judgment Day, are feeling pretty good about themselves. Already in the month of October, Finn Balor has made Edge say I quit. And just last week on Monday Night Raw, Dominic Mysterio, the son of the legendary Luchador Ray, went one-on-one with AJ Styles, and he managed to pin a phenomenal one. He called it the greatest victory in his young career. No doubt about it, one of the more shocking victories in recent WWE history. But Dominic Mysterio alongside the Judgment Day, reminding all of Monday Night Raw that together they are a force to be reckoned with, no matter what the circumstance. AJ Styles would get involved and carnage would ensue, but then, of course, the mastermind behind the Judgment Day, the wild card, Rhea Ripley got involved, and there it is, Dominic Mysterio defeating AJ Styles.
Yeah, I love the 80s and 90s so much, man. 139.73. Let's get to 2. Let's do it. Yes, we appreciate you. Very, very much.
Tonight, they are basking in the glory of their movement, the Judgment Day, and their recent victories. At the end of the day, you simply cannot argue with results. Last week, AJ found out what mommy's known all along. And it is the same thing that I have been.
All right, we got Judgment Day out. Sarah, did you watch all of Raw or what? Do you agree with Odin? It was only at 6. This is the worst Raw since Triple H took over. Yes, appreciate you.
Is that Dominic Mysterio? Is all man. In perhaps one of the greatest matches of all time, AJ Styles faced off against my man Dom. And a phenomenal AJ Styles crumbled under the pressure against the legendary Dominic Mysterio. That's right. And that brings me to my favorite time of the night.
I do like Judgment Day as far as like talkers, like as a faction. Like everybody in the faction is a good talker, except for maybe like Dominic Mysterio because he's young. But I like Damian Priest. I like Ripley. I like Finn. They're good talkers. And they're good wrestlers too. Yes.
Judgment Day. Judgment Day are the only ones who ever believed in me. And last week,
Reflect is like, oh my.
my haters and all of my doubters wrong when I beat.
That's awesome, man. A lot of times, this younger generation, you have one fight and it's a divorce, or I'm going to cheat on you, or this or that. So it's always cool to be able to see, people that actually, the kind of the old school way, the old souls that actually have communication and try to talk it out instead of just being like, all right, fuck you, bye.
You know, the more I think about it,
Congratulations on that.
I'm this generation's Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, he says this generation's Eddie Guerrero.
No. Eddie Guerrero was his generation's Dominic Mysterio. Last week, what I did to AJ Styles was just a small taste of what the Judgment Day. Season's over. Perhaps the OC have heard enough. The phenomenal AJ Styles, played by Anderson and Gallows. Dominic Mysterio! Shut up!
Chicken and waffles, a cheaper version.
This is Charlotte, North Carolina, and they know good wrestling when they see it. And you are not it.
That might be the best chicken and waffle photo on planet Earth right there. Look at that chicken, man. Like in Seattle, they got a place called Sisters and Brothers, and I would drive 3 hours to go eat this. Like, it was probably the best meal I've ever had in my life. And they also had mac and cheese homemade with bacon. Incredible. I mean, and just the time and the love and the effort that's put in when you have something that takes time. And I mean, eating anything after this was like, I couldn't even eat KFC or any type of chicken from anywhere else. Popeyes, I couldn't eat anything chicken wise for a couple months after, because it just didn't compare. I love me some chicken.
AJ, you're the one to talk about hiding. You're the one that's hiding in the club right now. Yeah, that's right, the club that I started. And while I'm being honest, ever since I left the club and moved on, everyone that ever came after me is living off my legacy.
Talking about the Bullet Club.
Today, the Judgment Day are in town. Step up and get put down. Finn Balor, it's time for you to stop talking.
Yeah, and AJ was at NASCAR. Yes, he was.
To remind Charlotte, North Carolina, that Carl Anderson is the toughest man in the building. Let's clear this ring and do this match, you and I, right now.
Okay. Finn and Carl Anderson.
Longtime allies turned bitter rivals, Carl Anderson, one-on-one with Finn Balor. Let's go. The Spectrum Center, Charlotte, North Carolina, old friends. They go back to 2005. Anderson and Balor. What could be argued that both men experienced the pinnacles of their respective careers together? Traveling the globe, primarily Japan, dominating everywhere they went as a cohesive unit. You heard Balor reference.
That chicken pot pie looks bomb.
Been credited with creating what is now known as the OC. Perhaps Styles, Anderson, and Gallows took it to higher heights, but Balor's the one that started the entire club. So they know each other so well. How is this going to play out here on Raw?
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes can stay fresh for weeks? Now they can. Downy Unstoppable's in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Pour a cap of Downy Unstoppables into your washing machine before each load and enjoy fresher smelling laundry. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables in Wash Scent.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Shop for Downy Unstoppables online, including our lighter scent.
All the heroics in one place. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
Introducing Domino's new.
You got anything specific, Mike, that you want me to pull up? Like crab broil type stuff? I mean, I'm just kind of freestyling right now and just kind of going through the breakfast and then the chicken and waffles and transitioning into chicken and whatnot. But if there's anything you want to see, just let me know and I got you. Or that's for pretty much anybody in the chat still. You let me know what you want to see and we can go a different direction.
Enjoy one tonight, love one tomorrow.
Facing expensive vitamin C creams with dull results? Olay brightens it up with Olay Vitamin C. Gives you 2 times brighter skin. Hydrates better than the $400 cream. Shop at Olay.com.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar.
34 minutes to go.
Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno. Sorry, I put you through the table.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to rumble from your neighborhood.
Look at that marinade.
Brighter skin day one. Olay Retinol 24 recharges my skin while I sleep. No wonder it was awarded best night cream. Night mode activated. Olay. Face anything.
Ironic. Edelman struggling with reception. You need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Verizon for $30?
Yeah.
Get Verizon for just $30 a line and $960 when you switch your family. Only on Verizon.
My mother gave me this ring when I was going through a really hard time in my life. And when she's going through a hard time, she has it. Pass on this ring because, we're always there for each other. It's our sister. Shy Creations, inspired by her extraordinary love stories. Jared, love brilliantly.
Yeah, I imagine it does. We'll always be here for you, man. All right, chicken nachos.
Every single lap, there's potential for disaster.
Catch all the action of the season now streaming on Peacock. Don't miss new episodes through season 10 on USA.
All right, Carl Anderson versus Finn Balor. Some loaded chicken nachos. Brisket, let's do it. Let me get a couple more pictures of nachos for Sarah, and I got you with the brisket. I got you.
What you're looking at is Carl Anderson, who feels very similar to AJ Styles. Just the same as Luke Gallows feels about Finn Balor. Balor turned his back on AJ Styles, which necessitated AJ bringing Anderson and Gallows back into the fold to combat Balor and the Judgment Day. Let's take another look at this tremendous impact. Anderson going low, drop kicking the knee of the Prince. Taking out some of the athleticism perhaps that Finn Balor has. Smart strategy by Anderson. And many would say that AJ Styles used his moral compass to repel the advances of the Judgment Day, calling back his brothers to stand by his side in Gallows and Anderson. They get Balor may turn his back on Styles specifically. But as a result, Anderson and Gallows feel the same state of betrayal.
That looks amazing.
Anderson now tearing at the knee of Finn Balor. Just look at this again. That left knee of Finn Balor. That's precision striking by Anderson. He declared himself the toughest man in the building, and right now living up to that billing. How is Balor going to continue? That left leg is starting to give way here early. You can never discount the toughness of Finn Balor. You may dislike his attitude, but you cannot discount the skill. Dragon screw across the middle row. That can destroy it. Goes up for the victory here for Carl Anderson. Balor still alive. Standing on that left leg. Anderson saying earlier, it's the toughest man in the building. He wants to prove that tonight against the inaugural Universal Champion.
First ever champion thing about it. Carl Anderson not afraid in any circumstance to prove how ruthless he is capable of being. Been finding out firsthand right now.
All right, time for brisket now. Let's go through those one more time. I like to be able to kind of look at each one for like a little bit of time, you know, kind of soak in the photo. I don't like to do them too quickly. You know, you want to make sure you have at least 20 to 40 seconds per photo. So sometimes even a minute, you know, just to be able to soak it all in, look at every angle of the plate and what we got going on. Because if you go too quick, you miss out on some of the, maybe ingredients or some of the stuff that's in there. I want to be able to fully appreciate everything that I'm looking at. God, look at the cheese in there. It's like the chicken is in there, just buried. Cheddar, mozzarella. Looks like it's got a couple different cheeses in there. Delicious. Little bacon and jalapenos. Little combo platter. I see some onion in there and pepper, jalapeno, some bean.
Both of these units would like to come into Crown Jewel with bragging rights, with momentum on their sides. We look again at Balor taking down Anderson, continuing to focus his attack on Carl's neck.
All right, let's do some brisket. Let's cheer you up. Let's do some brisket, baby. I love brisket too. It's one of my favorites, not only to look at, but to eat. I love, love, love the brisket. That's amazing right there.
Waiting for the push. Oh, answers with a right.
Like certain like photos of like really well done barbecue, it's like almost puts you in a trance. It's hard to like look away, and you can almost like taste the photo. There's just certain photos that look good, but there's also photos that like you can almost taste the photo. This is one of them. It's the juiciness and just the love that was put in with this brisket. Oh man. And this one's got the beans in the back. You got to have the, the condiments. You got to have the extra sides and stuff as well.
Celebrate every.
Drug and mental health treatment.
We're witnessing an electric and pulsating one-on-one match between Finn Balor and Carl Anderson here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Right now, it's Balor standing over Anderson. Some response. Carl Anderson has focused his attack on the knee of Finn Balor, and now Anderson looking for the home run. Oh, running powerbomb does it.
1, 2, 2.
Breathing a sigh of relief. Take a look at this. Anderson got it all. Running sit out, power bomb, driving Balor down to the canvas and nearly ending this in favor of the OC.
All the briskets, baby.
Given the sinister move from Cody Graves of the Judgment Day, picture here really is not important for the OC and Carl Anderson. Coming off the last week of Dominic Mysterio's victory over AJ Styles, the OC considers tonight must win, but Balor has other plans. Certainly does. Finn Balor now. Can he get the 1, 2, 3?
Oh, brisket sandwich.
Carl Anderson not ready to let this one end just yet. Obviously, the left knee of Balor giving him a great deal of trouble as we look at this creative escape by Finn before driving his elbow down to the heart of Carl Anderson.
Thank you, Mike. 919, baby. Thank you so much. Seriously. I try to bring the good vibes here, whatever it is, after whatever the main program is done, so that way we can, go over food. And I think food is universal. Everyone loves it. And if you can find good pictures of it, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff out there on the internet, but a lot of shitty pictures and a lot of grainy pictures. So it takes time to find the 4K HD, greatness. But when you find it, it's mouth-watering, melt in your mouth. Just like it almost hypnotizes you. Like, cars look good on the stream, football players, but food, I think it's, man, when the picture is there, there's nothing better. Mike 919 Dono on the Cash App, baby. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you. Appreciate you. Brisket, baby. All right, let's take this down so we can look at the food. Start it here. Thank you so much, Mike. What do we want to do next, Mike? We got 24 minutes. I can continue down the brisket deliciousness. I can continue to go down Brisket Boulevard if you like. If you want me to switch it up and go to like steak or ribeye or something of that nature, I can go that route. You just let me know, and I got you. 148.92. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I always try to give my all on every stream I do. I mean, like I said, me and Sarah have been working every day, 7 days a week since July 4th, and that's pretty impressive. So, but some people are like, dude, you need to take a break. Well, I do. It's called after the stream is over. I spend plenty of time with Paisley and whatnot, and a lot of times I'm not working 8 to 12 hours. I usually work 4 to 5, so, but I think I put in more effort than most people, because most people, when they stream, they just sit there and talk, but I like working hard. Bucky's, huh? All right, I'm going to get you some Bucky's.
Certainly a little tougher than perhaps the judgment they expected. But the numbers game pays off. The X factor that is Mia Ritter. Or we just between this, AJ Styles involved, but ultimately it's realistic that masterclass.
I appreciate you. It's nice when we can have a good quality group, of people. It's really special. You don't have to worry about any, trolls or young kids or just people that are older that are assholes. I mean, they're going to be out there, but we usually regulate pretty quickly because the overall, vibe of the chat is the most important thing to me. So once things start going sideways, we definitely have to, step up, because I don't want one person to ruin it for everybody else, regardless if they have money to donate or not. It's not about the money. It's about the vibe. Donations are greatly needed and appreciated since this is my full-time job, but I would take less money and keep the vibe than have a rich person come in here and just be an asshole. It wouldn't be worth it to me. Even if they donated like 500 every day, it's like, it's awesome and all, but I don't want it to make anybody feel uncomfortable that I appreciate having around, There's some Bucky's brisket in the kitchen. Oh, man.
really think that's going to stop Dexter? The only thing that's going to make him stop is if you give him what you promised.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't come clean. I am going to blow the whistle on you.
I want to know what you think you know.
What's going on between you and Dexter?
And you think that is... No, I don't know.
Mike.
So how many locations is this place at?
There's nothing to know.
This Buc-ee's. Is this just like, it's obviously a Midwest and a Southern spot, correct? Because we don't have that here.
Quit lying and just tell the people the truth.
I'm not lying. You are. I'm not lying. You are trying to provoke me like some internet troll. You were trying to use my name for your own personal gain. I respect that. I am not your little clickbait. So I'm going to go out there right now and I'm going to tell the truth.
Please, that's what you want.
Yeah, go get it. Go do it.
Oh my gosh, I found something you guys will look at this. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That's actually right there. That's the money shot. Pulled pork and the brisket. Oh my God. I'll even take my ticker down for a second. Let's go. That's like the perfect photo too right there to actually get the exact detail of the pulled pork with the little brioche and that brisket. Are you kidding me? Good selection, Mike. Way to end the stream on a high note. Mike is the MVP. Okay, Mike. I mean, I got to do the work, but if you plant the seed, I will watch it grow and I'll make sure I step up for you guys. Okay. Reflect, Mike, Sarah, doing the business. Oh, you want some Red Farmer? Oh, NASCAR.
You can always spot a first timer. Game flames with Oxy boosting for threes.
Charles Red Farmer.
Celebrate every kiss with 20 to 40% off engagement, wedding, and anniversary rings. Only at Kay.
Want to wake up to smoother, brighter skin day one? Olay Retinol 24 recharges my skin while I sleep.
Yeah, and I just like it just for the fact that we kind of came up with the, being original and, having it being fully interactive. No other channel really does that. And I think it should be something that is done, by more people. But like I said, I think just some, channel hosts, they have too much of an ego to let anyone else have control of what's going on. But I think it ends up making the stream 1,000 times better. So it's like, why do you want to have to listen to whatever the fuck the host has to say the whole time? What if you don't agree or you want to see something else, Then I guess you just leave the channel and go somewhere else. How'd I do? How'd I do, Mike? Is that a classic enough photo with the boots, the cowboy boots with the pants, with the shirt tucked in, with the cowboy hat and the car? I mean, look at the decals. That is beautiful. And look at it, the long Lewis Ford right there in the back. 351. Oh, man. Firestone logo there.
What's your favorite part of the Kit Kat bar?
I just love seeing history in the cars, and seeing the clothes, the tires, just the style of back in the day and going back in time. And look at the subtle detail at the car behind it. Look in the headlight, O2. You see that? Like little shit like that is what I notice because I'm a fucking attention to detail guy. So I'm always looking at everything and analyzing and breaking shit down. And wow. Yeah, well, reflect, when you got amazing people like you and Sarah and Mike, and you guys come up with an option, I come through. I'm going to make sure I get you the best that the internet has to offer, and not just any, we're going for 4K, HD, top of the line. I mean, I'm trying to find shit that is like 8, 9, 10 quality photos, or even above and beyond, like, oh my God, photo, like, which would be like a 20 or 100, and just I want the photo to give you a vibe or a feeling besides just being hungry. That's the first thing that's going to come to mind. But I mean, sometimes food is so good on the screen. It's like, I don't know. I kind of get into a trance a little bit because I just can't skip and go to the next photo. I need to like, okay, first I got to look at the brisket, right? And then kind of break down like the pieces and how it looks. And I'm looking at the like brioche bun, right? And looking at that. Then I go over to the pulled pork, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to look to see what other seasonings and what we got going on there. I've looked up a lot of photos of brisket and pulled pork sandwiches, but this is probably the best one that I have been able to find. And without the Buc-ee's recommendation, this would have never happened. So seeing you guys are a big part of this because I try to find the greats, but if I don't know the name of the place that serves it and you do, then we come up with great things like this or a great suggestion like that. It's a gas station. So the gas station / diner. Those are the best because you get the truckers there that go there and they love it. And also the regular, public as well. Because, a trucker wants to make sure he feels, it's not just a McDonald's. They can do that shit, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But then they have to go in the parking lot. It's a hassle. They got to park away from can't go through the drive-through. You got to park it and then walk. And it's just nice. They can go there and park and relax and, then eat and go on their way. So got to have that diner experience. You got to make sure you take care of the truckers, They're not going to just want to eat fucking Burger King, McDonald's every day. I love those kind of places.
The very next week, he shows up and kidnaps me, drags me away from my tag team partner, Tommaso Ciampa, whom we haven't seen in weeks. Next, week after week after week, he repeatedly attacks me and stalks me, and I find myself waking up in precarious situations that I don't want to talk about. Those are the facts. Those are all what we have witnessed, but what are we missing? And allow me to fill those blanks. The night.
And plus, what makes it so like enjoyable for me is that, I can do 4 or 5, 6, 7 hours, but I like learning about you guys. I like being able to know what your guys' interests are. There's different race, different background, different age. And one thing I'm really proud of, and I think I brought it up to you guys before. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh boy, Cyberpunk is watching. He actually just sent me a photo of Buc-ee's, or sent me like a location thing, an image. I didn't even know he's watching. See, sometimes you never know when people are, wow, holy shit. Buc-ee's is fucking huge. He just sent me the picture. So obviously he lives in, Kansas City, Missouri, or kind of Sarah, Holly Hundo. A lot of these people live in the Midwest in that, general area. Wow. Buc-ee's is fucking huge. It looks like a goddamn like Walmart. And then it's got all the pumps. And it doesn't have like 2, it's got like fucking 14 or something. Holy shit. Buc-ee's is nuts. My God. I need to go to this place. Oh, fuck. This looks awesome. This is my type of place. Oh, I got to pull up the Buc-ee photo. Cyberpunk, you're the man. You the man, Cyber. Mike with a $3.32 baby. He's liking the photos. He's like, now this guy's good. He's like, I just say something and then boom, he comes up with the magic.
Tommaso Ciampa, yeah, he isn't missing. I just texted him a few minutes ago. He's actually injured. So you're just a huge liar, okay? But if you want Dexter Loomis and me out of your life, all you have to do is
You got some car guys in here. I like learning for you guys too. You know what I mean? Like you're never too old or too young to learn something new.
I have a whistle, and I am not afraid to blow it, okay? I'm going to blow this whistle on you.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, I got to pull up a photo of Bucky's and we'll go back. Our Truth is coming out. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? And you can get with that. What's up? What's up? Look at that. Love that. All right, now I got to pull up a photo of like actual Bucky's. I know all you guys already know what it looks like, but Jesus. Fucking Bucky's looks like a goddamn Walmart or like a fucking Costco or something. I like the interesting spelling on the Bucky's too. That's very cool. It's like Midwestern, Southern kind of vibe with that type of spelling. Very cool.
He does have a point. He is technically the real truth. So yeah, that's right. Did he not say he wanted to tell the truth? He did. Has everyone lost their minds? Have you ate too much crappy Carolina comfort food that it's clogged your brains?
Miz with the heel. Jeez. This is crazy. All right. Here we go. This is the photo. I think that one of the ones that Cyberpunk, I didn't even know he was watching. But you never know, who might be just dropping in and maybe they're busy at work, maybe they're not. And that's what makes it cool, because if you know that I'm talking about something, I'm going to check my phone eventually. And if I catch it in time, then let's fucking go. Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking shopping motherfucking center. I'm really jealous, dude. And I like learning about places like this from you guys, because out here in Oregon, I mean, we're only going to have Oregon, Washington, Northwest shit, or sometimes Washington, Oregon, California, West Coast shit, but there's a lot of stuff that's just California specific where you don't get it in Oregon or Washington. But obviously weed has traveled and things have been good for dispensaries and whatnot. But man, this is, I'm not sure if we have anything like this, and it looks amazing, man. I can only imagine what the food tastes like. Jameson in the building, what to do? There we go, 155.22. How are you, Jameson? There we go. Ours has 100 pumps. Shut up. Don't lie. 100? 100. And then is it just one long line of like undercover pump and then area for the vehicle, pump, area for the vehicle, pump, and it just goes 100 in a row? Or is it like 2 rows of 50, like one on each side of the building? I am just like in awe right now. Obviously, we usually do the food. John in the building, what to do. So we'll just give a quick like recap. Normally I was gonna end the stream at the 4-hour mark, and obviously I just try to make sure we do some amazing food. Or we did video games yesterday, which was kind of cool. retro Atari 2600 and Nintendo, Sega Genesis stuff, and whatever we talk about at the end of whatever event I'm doing. It's always nice to touch on something that is dear to all of us. And hey, food definitely hits the spot, and sometimes we'll branch out from that. Everything looking on point. Then we talked about Buc-ee's, and that's from the kitchen there. Insane. I don't have this available in Oregon. I'll tell you what, if I did, I would be incredibly fat and overweight, because it would be impossible for me to have access to Buc-ee's like this and not want to eat there every day or every other day. I mean, I don't have to eat the pulled pork every time I go. I could switch it up. Oh, man, that is just, I mean, like I said, I've looked at thousands of, photos of food since I've started doing this, full time since January 1 this year, after a 10-year grind. But when I see food like this, I mean, this photo, like that's insane, man. It really gives you the idea of what you're getting yourself into at a Buc-ee's, huh? That's how you guys do it in the Midwest and in the South. You fuck around like that. This is how you guys fuck around, huh? And they say, fuck around and find out, Orion. Okay, I will fuck around and I will find out. And I'm finding out right now, and I'm fucking incredibly jealous, man. It's like I should already be changing the photo to the next one, but I can't. Wow, incredible. Charles Red Farmer. What a fucking photo, man. And the cool thing about the photo too is I like to notice the shit in the background, like the guy in the red hat, or how about the family in the back there with the brown and the white, and with the kid there in the back. And it's just so crazy to see the people's like style and just the way the cars look, the tires, the decals, especially. I like gas pumps, and always watch like American Pickers, and every time they would do like signage of like the Pegasus or, old school Chevron or Texaco or Ford or Chevy or, whatever it is, something gas pump or car related. I think that shit is incredibly awesome. And I like the, porcelain two-sided signs. And I've learned a lot, with my dad, and also watching shows like American Pickers and being a picker myself. Like imagine having the door of right there of the F97 or whatever it says behind him, right? And having that, like, in your man cave, there's something that has his name on it. I mean, incredible. That's why you got to be able to have those old school people or younger people that have old souls preserve our history. And that's why I've been a collector since I was 5, and I'm 40. So I just have a really strong appreciation for shit like this. And then when I look at this photo at Daytona, I'm looking at his racing suit. And imagine having the racing suit hung up in your man cave, the STP, and just the way that it looks. I mean, incredible. A lot of this stuff doesn't exist anymore unless you had someone that was really careful with their merch. And then as I look at the car and the track behind, you look at all the decals. How have they changed over the years, or are they the same? You got the Union 76 with the 76 in the O, STP. Incredible, man. It's your boy. Even the hair, the background. Very cool. Oh, yeah, the Blazer game is on. I said Blaze in the Nuggets, baby. I totally forgot that was on. I probably should turn it on. I have wrestling on right now, but all right, let me see, what do we got going on here? Are we going to be 4-0, or did we win already? It's not over yet, right? I think the Blazer game is still going on. Because if we beat the Nuggets, we'll be 4-0. That'd be crazy. All right, let me check. What do we got going on? Blazers, are we going to be 4-0? What the fuck are we cooking with here? 107-88. Blazers are going to be 4-0. There's 10 minutes to go, and we're up by 19. Holy shit. Wow, Blazers? What the fuck is going on? Blazers defense is legit this year, I guess. Nurkic, Anthony Simons with 29. My boy. Anthony Simons is pretty fucking good. Now I got to show a little love to Anthony Simons and Dame. If we're going to be fucking 4-0, my goodness. Maybe it was like, okay, O-Dog hates the NBA. How do we get O-Dog to pay attention to the Portland Trail Blazers in his hometown state? Well, we'll just start off 4-0. He definitely will pay attention then. You motherfuckers, you got me. Yeah, mother suckers. They got me. They knew exactly how to grab me and my attention. Yeah, I didn't like losing CJ McCollum, but they let CJ McCollum go because Anthony Simons was ready. And it's cool to be able to see like a tough decision made to save money, and then another guy steps up. You're at least hoping it happens, but
It's only Johnny Gargano. There's something to say about that for now. Let's go backstage.
I mean, anytime a guy can put up 20, 30, 40 points and it's not Damian Lillard, it's kind of a big deal.
Yes,
you know?
Thank you so much for joining me tonight. You have made quite the impact since making your debut on Monday Night Raw. Is this everything that you expected in coming back to WWE?
I didn't even know what to expect. I mean, it feels like 1 minute I'm competing in NXT. The next, my husband, Johnny Gargano, and I were, stepping back and expanding our family. And then all of a sudden we're back here on Raw. Like, I guess I had to say that I knew anything. It was that this was going to be a challenge for me. I had so much support, though, from the superstars, like Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Bianca Belair. They've been
Bianca Belair sucks. Thank you for stepping in. I'm going to get it now. Relax.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I have questions for you. Okay. First one is, who cares? Because we don't see Asuka and Alexa here to listen to your sob story anymore. No, we put them on the shelf just like we did to Becky Lynch. Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow, really? No kidding.
I mean, we know what we want. Did you watch SmackDown where Io and Dakota took care of Raquel and Shotzi?
What is this? What are you trying to do? Huh?
Alabama Buckies.
The women's division is out. The only thing people proven to me is that Io still untrustworthy, still spiteful. And Bailey, you're still not Raw Women's Champion.
Yet, right?
I found one in Athens, Alabama. Is it that one?
Then you better look around you because I don't see any friends here.
It's probably not that one, but that's the only Alabama one I think I could find that was good quality. Maybe I'm lucky and that's the one that you're talking about.
Looks more like a eunuch. That's when you know it's half washed. Downy has 7 benefits.
Yeah, you guys, I love when you guys can show me. Is that it? John, what do you do? How are you? Well, that's cool. Yeah, I always found gas signage and old car related stuff like the brands like really interesting. Lots of history there, and it just a lot of that stuff's worth a shitload of money too. You get a good sign for $200 and it's worth $6. It's like you just got to be able to know how to negotiate and not get ripped off. And if you ask a simple question, can you work with me? And you ask that simple, can you work with me, 5 words, and you get $20 off, why wouldn't you do that? And I always do that. I'm never going to pay the price of what they show at the card shop, even if it's like a $5 card. You ask, maybe you'll get it down to 4, or 3, or you got $100 card. Hey, I'll take my business, on eBay, but if you want to sell me that $100 card for $80, then we got a deal. It's like, you always got to make sure you're asking or you're not, you're going to be overpaying. That's facts. And card shop people will always work with you for memorabilia because they know how much money comes in and out. And unless they get a guy buying like an $800 box of cards that day, you know, they're going to take every dollar they can get. So, yeah, man, I'm watching it right now. 111.96, fucking Blazers, dude, 4-0. I guess that's how you grab me. You're like, okay, well, Orion doesn't like the NBA, but how about if we start off 4-0? It's impossible for him to ignore us if we go 4-0. Hey, sports gods, what do you say? Yeah, that's good. I'll hold it down. I'll get 20, 30 points. Yeah, and then when Anthony doesn't have a good game, I'll put up 20, 30. I'll be the top 10 player in the NBA that I am. Okay, all right. Well, I guess I'm watching Blazer games and doing that, so. All right, my buddy just messaged me. Let's see what he says. He's watching every Blazer game this year, and he's watched every Blazer game, pretty much since we were little kids. He says, "Blazing the Nuggets, baby," and it's got Anthony Simons eating popcorn and shades coming down on his face. And then I said, "Did you see what he did in the third? 22 points, 6 threes. It was crazy. He was on fire. Wow. Well, I was like, I didn't see that, but I'm watching now. Wow.
Great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
Crazy. Yeah, but I knew Simons could be good, but I didn't know if he'd be better than CJ McCollum. I was like, well, CJ's like borderline all-star. How good is this Anthony Simons guy going to be? And he's exceeded expectations tenfold. That's facts. Oh, I'm good, man. Just grinding, just doing a little food. We looked at some Buc-ee's location that has amazing food and whatnot. And yeah, I'm doing good, man. Oh, that sucks. That's that your favorite team, St. Louis Blues? I used to watch them when they had Brett Hull back in the day. Loxley, Alabama.
I just wanted to clear the air. Hey, no need to fear. The air is clear. Except I'm working on my grind to help you out with your already sick tooth, bro. Yeah. So that's really nice. I appreciate it. But I gotta tell you something, man. I am a serious artist. People love to hear me perform.
Says Buc-ee opens first store outside Texas, Loxley, Alabama. I got a photo of it, but it doesn't show the gas pumps though. But it shows the store. See if it'll come up. See if I can get it to work. I can always make it happen. It's just I have to be able to find the right area to go to. And then you just got to try to find shit that'll format. And then you got to find shit that looks good, HD or 4K. Then you got to see if it can actually fit the screen because obviously you want it to look clean. There it is. That's the Loxley, Alabama location.
Okay. What? It's not bad enough. We got Elias back playing his rotten tunes. Now we got this clown on the instruments. Wait, what do you guys? You guys a band or something? What do you call yourselves?
I think all of us are going through some kind of pain right now. I mean, my Buccaneers are booty cheeks, and yeah, Lakers are bad. Everyone is, yeah. At least your team is pretty good, John. Can't win them all. Yeah. Sonics. I love the Sonics.
Don't you ever talk about my younger brother.
I got the best Seattle Supersonic photo of all time. Like the best on the internet. There's not a better one. You know how I can go back and talk about like old school players and everything. Like we can just name drop. I can just start with like one name and I can just go for 100 names if you just remember basketball cards or baseball or football. I did all kinds of research and searching, right? And there's not this is one of the best photos, not only all time for Sonics, but it's also one of the best NBA photos of all time. And it's not really not known as a famous photo, but it should be. You ready? 3. And it doesn't have Gary Payton or Sean Kemp, so it's not like some bandwagon like Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, and Detlef Schrempf photo. No, we're going to go deeper. We're going to go deeper, deep dive, where you go where the stats are and you go where the analytics are, and you just go based on how the NBA was back then, and you get the amazing throwback with the throwback players. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Game over. What's better than that? Tom Chambers before he went to the Phoenix Suns? Xavier McDaniel, the original X? Dale Ellis, the three-point sniper? Are you kidding me? I mean, you tell me if you've seen a better Sonic photo than that. There's Sean Kemp dunking, Gary Payton alley-ooping it to him, and you can have some old school throwback stuff when they were winning the championship kind of near the same time the Blazers did in 77 with Bill Walton, but Maurice Lucas. But I don't know if I've seen a better basketball photo than this one. They're all dunking, promotional, photo for probably a Sonics magazine or something promoting the Sonics, not necessarily maybe Sports Illustrated, but if you search hard enough and you're a grinder, you find gems like this. And I love it for the simple fact that it's not, Detlef Schrempf and Gary Payton and Sean Kemp in like the middle, but it's like throwback guys that the average fan doesn't know who these guys are. You might know Tom Chambers, and then maybe you recognize the face of the other two, but maybe you don't remember their names. And I love the jersey too. The colors, it looks kind of Oregon Duckish, but it's, definitely very Seattle, very cool colors. And the stripe and just the number underneath. And it's a very unique throwback look, very swaggy. You could wear something like this anywhere on planet Earth and you will get stares. People will talk to you. They'll say, wow, So I know I did good. Let me just go to the comments. Yeah. Reflect is like, man, this guy is good. So you might not have the Sonics right now, but that'll definitely make you smile. That's not something you're going to see every day. Plus, unless and I get kind of joy out of remembering like jobbers or like, guys that were role players. I really appreciate those guys. So I think that's why I try to keep those guys alive in my streams and stuff. It's not about just the Drexlers and the Jordans, or the Gary Paytons or the Sean Kemps. Sometimes it's about Xavier McDaniel and Dale Ellis and Tom Chambers. And I don't think very many people even remember Tom Chambers on the Sonics. Most people remember him on the Suns. So that's what makes his photos super epic to me. Because there's not much Tom Chambers shit out there. And on top of it, him and Sonics. I don't know. Very creative photo, this one. Incredible. Yeah. When's the last time you saw a photo of any of these three, let alone them all together? Never. It's never been done. Yeah, he was a good player anywhere he was. Good role player. We were down at 6 at half, and then we went off, and our defense is better. Hell yeah. So I'm watching this here. I need to have something for content, so. All right, let's do a quick review, and I think we'll probably be good. We're already at the 4-hour and 13-minute mark. Probably should step away, spend some time with my puppy, do some more reading and research and whatnot. But let's just start it off, and we can appreciate what we got a chance to look at. Thank you guys so much for all your generous suggestions and donations. It's always a good conversation. Always love learning about you guys. And I think that's the main thing. It's like you can learn information from your fans, but do you retain it? And I think most hosts, they don't. They're very selective. But I think it's just, it's nice to be able to get to know everybody. It's just about listening and remembering and taking the time. But, most people might, not want to learn 100 different people's things or whatever. But, and the show is about us. That's what it's about. The connection. And the age group on here that I was going to share with you guys earlier, as we look at some amazing brisket, we've definitely stepped up And let's see. Let me take a look here.
Youngest Mr. Money in the Bank in WWE history. You yourself, Bob, know what it means to hold the record. And look at him. Look at him. That is potential.
All right, so from age 45 and up, right? I wanted to make sure we're hitting the right demographic. 45 years and up on the channel, right? We are at 45% of the people on the channel are 45 and up. That's huge, right? And then we got people that are 18 to 44 are 53. So they're slightly more, but it's pretty close, you know? And then it's awesome. I've been hoping to get my female representation on the channel up, and it used to be at 1%. It was like 99% dudes and then 1%. I got this up all the way to 11% on the female side, which is awesome. My ultimate goal is to get to 20 and then maybe 30 if possible, 40. You know, it's probably never going to be able to be 50-50 with sports and whatnot unless a bunch of females decide to go on YouTube that normally don't, and then they start looking for people to follow. But even if I could get it to like 60-40 dudes or 70-30 and I can get that up more, I think that'd be great for the channel. Yeah, you guys are awesome. You guys are always killing it and always going the extra mile for me, and I appreciate that. It's all about the vibe, man. It's all about the connection. It's all about Buc-ee's and fucking brisket and pulled pork, huh?
This isn't good. You know what he lacks? He lacks a killer instinct. That's what he lacks.
Some good old school stuff here, and I appreciate the shit out of this kind of stuff. I know for some people it's just like, what is that, Orion? That's just some old dude in a car, but it's much more than that. Like, even if you don't like NASCAR, you can appreciate the clothes, the cowboy hat, the fucking car, the decals. It's a piece in time. At fucking Daytona, are you kidding me? And the shape of the car, that shape kind of reminds me of like Chevy Novas and that kind of shape. I had a friend growing up and his dad always worked on cars that were kind of shaped similar to that, some longer or some shorter with the hood and all kinds of crazy stuff that he would be working on there. A little Charles Red Farmer. Seth Rollins on the screen, screaming. Good old Buc-ee's. Man, it's like a shopping center of deliciousness with gas. Looks awesome, man. Like, I bet, do they sell hoodies there? So you can buy a hoodie of the Buc-ee? I imagine they do. I mean, if you were smart, you would. Like, you would be having hoodies available for people to buy. Not everyone would buy a Buc-ee's hoodie, but you never know. Some people would be like, yeah, I want one. Especially if the food is fucking looking like this. I would fucking rock a Buc-ee's hoodie.
Someone tried to steal your Butterfinger this home.
Looks dope. And this is dope. Yeah, that's why I assume he's in the photo. You know, there's a reason why they selected these particular three for this promo shoot. Yes, I am going to do it. Even though there's 2 races left and not one, I am going to try to do these last 2 because I'm going to pay for the thumbnail. And once I pay for the thumbnail, it's a done deal because I have to make sure I, get things done. So I was already kind of planning on doing this weekend because I thought it was the last, but I haven't done one in a couple weeks and I don't like missing it. I like once I start something, I want to keep doing it. And I hate missing a few races in between because of the NFL. I mean, I just wish I could just, do like NASCAR and do 2 football games and do like 3 things. But sometimes when you do like 10 or 12 hours straight, it's too much. It's like you can do it, but it's really a grind. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's fucking dope. And yes, I will be doing NASCAR. I'm going to be paying for the thumbnail probably tomorrow or Wednesday just to try to get I already got my Thursday night thumbnail. Buccaneers losing to the Ravens by 1,000. So I already paid for that one. And I'm just trying to improve the presentation. So if I get donos, I can put it back into the channel with the thumbnails and make them top of the line. The best guy on YouTube is doing it. And then plus, I can give gifts back to you guys too. And you guys just teach me about cool shit. But yes, I will be doing the last 2 weeks in NASCAR. For sure, 100%.
Nobody in Oregon would say, let's keep doing exactly.
Do you still have it?
Certainly not me. I call for a homelessness state of emergency. nearly 3.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because before it was a lot of young people and I didn't have like the older audience. And then as I've been grinding on here, like we just started gaining more and more. It probably started off at like 5%, then 10%, then 20, and almost half the channel is like over 40. So it's pretty awesome because like I said, I think I have a lot in common with those people because I feel like I'm kind of an older soul and I have a kind of an older mindset. 1 gallon of gas, 400 labor hours. Matt Payton from Hawaii, what to do? Hey, but it's okay. I mean, the best stories come from the OGs. You know, they have the most knowledge. They've lived life. You know. So we're at the 4 hour and 20-minute mark. I am a grinder, you know, and there is people still chilling. If you guys want to go for another 40, I'll go for another 40. If you guys want to hang out for another 10 minutes or 40. I mean, we have enough people. I usually just try to grind it out and hang out with you guys. And I mean, I usually have to stop the stream at 11 p.m., which would be an hour and a half. And I'm not going to go that long. Now that would mean I'm going for 6 hours. You know, because I got to make sure I rest my voice. I mean, I've been doing this 7 days a week since July 4th, and I lost my voice for about a week there, but at least I got it back. But I'm willing to chill for a little bit longer if you guys like. I'll let you guys decide in the stream. I was already kind of ending it at that 4 hour mark, but once you start looking at photos of amazing things, you keep going. So he said, check the Cash App. Oh, you guys are awesome. Okay, I'm looking at the Cash App. I think the last one I got from you was the $3.32. Yeah, but let's go for another 8 minutes at the very minimum right here. So that way I like to have even numbers, 4 hours and 30 minutes or 5. I don't like just ending it. I like to make sure I'm grinding it out. So let me know what you guys want to do based off here these last 8 minutes. If you just throw out something that you want to look at or something that you want to see, we'll just go as it goes. And like I said, I can go for 8. I can go for 38. I don't really care either way. I'm used to, you know, and like I said, when you're actually having fun and spending time and, you know, making those connections, but we're also like, you know, being able to do our own, you know, thing at our own place, but we can also, you know, look at some amazing photos and you guys can hang out. It's awesome to be able to have a place like that. Lots of places are toxic now. If you guys have noticed, when you guys go to other channels, you know, it's kind of disgusting on how other channels are. It's like you can be super popular and super famous and, you know what I mean? But sometimes, you know, just the toxicity of the channel with the people that are in the room, it just kills it. I don't know how some people do it. So yeah, but pretty sweet photo there. I definitely, I haven't shared this one too often. Blazers 135, Nuggets 110. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hold on.
That zone really changed the direction this game was going, and the Blazers never looked back from it.
Blazers were down at half and given up 61 points. We're down 61-55. It came out in the third to Lamar's point and outscored Denver 44-25. And of course, it was Anthony Simons who was remarkable. 22 points for Simons of his 29 scored in the third quarter.
Wow.
When the young man had 8 of 9 from the field and was 6 of 7 from 3, he ended up tonight.
That'll do it. The Blazers stay perfect.
4-0, baby.
4-0. 135 to 110. And I'm only
Lillard 31, Anthony Simons 29. Lillard 31, 6 and 8. Simons 29, 3 and 5. Wow. Wow. Jeremy Grant, 21. Nurkic, 13. Little, 11. What the hell is going on here?
Little, Josh Hart has done all the little things for Trailblazers, Chauncey Billups. This is going to treat it.
Wow. I guess Blazers are like that, huh? Everyone's going to be hopping on the bandwagon. My goodness. Dude, seriously. I'm like in awe right now. When we started off 2-0, I was like, oh, okay, this is odd. And we never start off with wins in the beginning of the year. It's usually a loss against the Lakers or, something just pretty dramatic. And then we start snowballing and shit and then trying to get Dame to get us out of the hole. But yeah, fucking A, it's crazy. Yeah, we can go for another 5 minutes here. That's cool. Like I said, I'm willing to hang out. I know some people can, some people would hang out with me for fucking like 8 hours if they could, or 10 or 12. Thank you, Mike. Mike with a 19er. Always supporting. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. $19. Dono. Brisket. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Mike Morgan with the 19er. Brisket boy. All the brisket. All the Buckies. You guys have been holding out on the Bucky photos on me for all this whole time. And I could have been showing the Buckies. Well, hey, it was long overdue, but that's fucking well worth it, man. I didn't hit this, but it happens. We got mesmerized. We were talking about fucking Buckies and fucking Red, dude. Charles Red Farmer, man. You guys, teach me a lot on a daily basis. And then, like I said, it's nice to be able to learn about, stuff from people that care about that type of stuff in their hometown in Alabama or like in, Nolens or Philly or wherever I got people, stationed in, or in Kansas City, Missouri. Not only do you get amazing food in the Midwest and the South, but the Southern hospitality, from the people and the food. And then, it's amazing vibes like this. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. And plus, like I said, I've been working hard on getting more females. And then also, trying to broaden the audience so that we can get more older people to come through and feel they have somewhere to go. So, because it's always been a younger channel. It's always been, I would assume 15, 16 years old to maybe 40. So it's nice to be able to expand it where instead of just like a couple percent, 5% is above 40. Now like half is pretty much, we're almost there. It's like almost half and half. So half are under and half are over, and you get a good variety of personalities and age, and you can learn a lot here. So very cool. Yeah. And then pretty soon you guys are going to see me with like my Chase merch. I'll have like the die-cast car. I'll have the fucking racing suit, the glasses. I'll put on the fake mustache. I'll have this racing helmet. I mean, I'm going to be like fully NASCAR'd out. Stuff is expensive though. Car is just so beautiful though. Like I said, just the color, the blue, and like I said, I always liked Michael Waltrip back in the day because he was linked with Dale. I'm a Dale Earnhardt guy, which made me a Dale Jr. guy, also Michael Waltrip guy, being on the same team, and then Martin Truex Jr. because it was underneath them back then, and had a lot of respect for Jimmy and Jeff, but I just never was a big Jimmy Jeff. It was more Dale for me. But I respected the hell out of them. Those guys were great. Jeff first, then Jimmy, 4, and then 7 championships, and matching Dale and Richard Petty and Jimmy. But Jeff started it off with 4, and you're like, oh shit. And then this other guy comes in, Jimmy, and you're like, Double J is like twice as good. And like past the 4 championships that Jeff had, and just like kicked his ass to the curb. And he's like, now you're my Robin, I'm the Batman, and got 7. And Dale Jr. never was as good as his dad. We knew that wasn't possible. And then, Waltrip, never was really a great, he's kind of known for winning that race that fucking Dale died, so it's like, cool, you won the race, exciting. And then you find out that fucking Dale died. And I was like, totally ruined the whole thing for me, and I think it ruined it for Michael too. It's like, you're excited you won the fucking race, and then knowing that one of your friends passed, like, but things have changed, at least safety with the cars. And, I used to watch a lot back in like the 80s and 90s. And then, around the, 90s, 2000s, I stopped around 2000 to 2005, and then took about 10-15 year break from it because I didn't have people to connect with it. And then I did, and I started doing the streams this year, and it was like the best thing ever that I decided to do it, because not only we met awesome people like Mike, but it just something that I really truly do love. I do love baseball. I do love, NASCAR. Of course, I'm going to love football and wrestling at the top, but I do, appreciate NASCAR, and then being able to put my spin on it, with amazing photos. I just feel like you're going to get a different experience. Like, I can make people that don't even give a shit about NASCAR, they might come here just to kind of like, okay, I don't really give a fuck about this shit, but maybe like the pictures will be cool enough, and the commentary and the people, that maybe I want to come back, and maybe I want to learn a little more, and it's just about giving people those, if you had a bunch of shit pictures, it's just not going to mean anything. But if you have stuff that is like this, where it's like iconic, just screams greatness. Very cool, man. I got a lot of stuff to get. I got that one autograph, and then that motherfucker sent it from like Pennsylvania, and it ended up going to like Michigan PO box. I was like, I fucking live in Oregon, dude. What fucking address did you put? What did you do? And then I missed out on that Chase Elliott autograph card that was like $180. Got a refund, but then I got a Julio rookie with that after. But I definitely have my eye on a couple pieces. They have one that's like a National Treasures that's got a picture of him and his autograph on the top, and it's like a booklet, and it folds out, and the bottom will have a piece of like a tire or sheet metal from one of his cars, and like, that's cool. Like, if I want something, it doesn't have to be just his clothing. I think, if I can get Chase Elliott, I want the top, like with the autograph, and it's serial numbered, but the bottom, I think sheet metal would be the coolest. Like, they have ones that are tire, and you can see the tire worn on it. Then they have like cloth. They have ones with the racing suit. And then sometimes you can get like Napa, but then you're paying like $1,000 if you want that. And most people aren't going to pay $1,000 for, that piece, but it's like, race used from a race, and it's got, the name, either Chase or Elliott or Napa or the Chevy symbol. But I think the sheet metal, I can get a sheet metal one and the autograph probably for like $200-$300. And that's pretty good, just to have that unique piece of memorabilia instead of it just being just a Chase Elliott autograph card. I want something more. Give me something that actually he wore or that was a part of. And then that's how they get you with some of that expensive shit. But they're very, very cool. I don't know if you guys have seen some of that stuff, but I think that getting a piece of memorabilia with it, a piece of his racing suit, a piece of the tire, a piece of the sheet metal, that's fucking insane. Like, that's cool. Like, I know you get like the football stuff where you get the piece of the football jersey, but I think the NASCAR aspect of it being a race car and he's wearing a racing suit, it just kind of takes the coolness level from like middle, like pretty cool, to like top of the line cool. At least, I don't know, for me as a collector, that's the type of shit that I like. So maybe one of these days I'll grab one and I'll let you guys know, and you guys will see it. But yeah, and I was looking at Dale Earnhardt autographs, but a lot of them are $500 or more. There's some I can get for under, and some that are graded. And some of the Dale Earnhardt autograph stuff that was in packs is like legendary. His signature is like a 10 out of 10. He like really puts the time to see the Dale and the Earnhardt, and it just, some of the cards are just so crazy with the stunner shades and the car, and sometimes both. And I spent, I go on eBay and I'll look at old shit like that and see what would be like a good investment piece. And and they usually range from like a couple hundred, because he's passed away, 200-300, and some of them will be like 500 to 1,000. But they're very cool. That definitely would love to grab one. Like Dale Earnhardt, and then probably Dale Earnhardt, then Dale Jr. Just because of the dad, father, son combo thing. I have a very special bond with like Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr. So getting a Dale Jr., Dale Sr. would be cool. And then obviously Chase would be the one I probably start with, because it'll be not as expensive as Dale Earnhardt. But yeah, man, there we go. Bobby Allison, Bill Elliott. Those are your favorites? Yes. Yeah. Dale passing fucking did suck. Even for non-NASCAR, like people that loved it, it was like awkward. Like we're talking about like legend. I mean, even if like, it's like Jeff Gordon, if he just would have passed away while he was in his prime, or Jimmy. But Dale was Dale, like, he's one of a kind. You're not going to replace a Dale Earnhardt. You're never going to see another one again that had the style and the the attitude and talk shit but backed it up, and people were afraid of him, like legit. They didn't want to fucking piss him off, otherwise you might get fucking wrecked into the wall, and he wouldn't have a problem, and people wouldn't really challenge him. And if you challenged him, well, you guys are going to be fighting then the whole year. So I think most people stayed away for their own sake, but yeah. Good old Bill Elliott. Where are you, Bill? Father-son combos are the best. Something about that is passing down that history, and sometimes the dad is the best one, sometimes the son surpasses the dad. It's just, I don't know, just keeping that legacy going and seeing the bond between the father and son, and even if you don't have that same bond with a mom or a dad or never did, but just, I don't know what it is, but something about just the relationship with the father-son when they're both professional. It could be like really cool thing to see, and how they interact with each other, and just the overall greatness when you see both, learning all the secrets, back when you were like little, to make you, be great. Because obviously if you didn't get the knowledge, the secrets, you aren't a fucking pro. That's, unless you're just naturally fucking gifted. And you can definitely tell who spent the most time with their sons to make them great. And it was up to them to, keep grinding away with the information. But of course, if your dad is fucking Bill Elliott, you're telling me you don't want to be as good as him or better? Of course you do. I think Chase is going to win the championship too. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I'll give you a Bobby Allison before I go here. See, it's easy for me. Like, that's why these streams go so fucking long. I can just sit here and we just start talking about something, and then I can spend like 30 minutes just going over different things. It's really easy to get lost in the sauce. Jeez Louise. Miller, genuine draft. Daytona. Incredible.
Because damage control put them all on the shelf. And tonight, it's Bianca's turn to recognize who's really in control of this Raw in this division.
When Bianca Belair defeated Bayley at Extreme Rules in a ferocious ladder match, she may have brought the Baileys in the rear view. Not the case. The role model is fixated on the Royal Women's Champion, so expect it all out for when these two clash in tonight's main event.
Honest to goodness grudge match arrives. And Raw just keeps on getting bigger. The following is a 4-on-1 handicap match. The teams of course
Tacoma. Yeah, man, like, it's incredible. Some of the stuff that they have available. But if you really want the good shit, like the stuff that says like Napa, you're probably paying like $500 to $1,000, and you're bidding on it with like fucking 20 other people, so you probably won't get it. I hope so, man. It's either going to be him or Joey Logano. That's what it kind of feels like to me. I mean, Joey's good. Even Ross Chastain is. I remember I said I thought he could be one of those guys that not is Kyle Busch or Joey Logano, but the next guy up after those guys that could steal shit away from Chase and Kyle Larson. I thought, okay, you got Chase, you got Kyle Larson, they're the best. Then you got Joey Logano, Kyle Busch. They can always win one, because they've done it before. And then the guy that hasn't won one yet that is like threatening, it's Ross Chastain. You can see it. Like, he's got talent, but he's just an idiot. But he can finish in the top 5 every year. I feel like he's that good, where he doesn't have to be number 1, but he could be like the 5th guy, or 4th in the end. And even if he's number 4, he could win a championship. Like, I just feel that he's good enough, even though he's an idiot sometimes, reckless, sometimes on purpose. Sometimes I think he tries to pretend to be dumb, but he knows what the fuck he's doing. But to me, but again, whoever wins that last race, or we got 2 races left. So it's all about the points and getting top 5 finishes, top 10.
And if that can happen to Braun Strowman, gentlemen, I have to ask, what chance do you think you had here today? You guys, come here, come a little closer. Now, come here, I promise nothing will happen to you before the bell rings. I give you my word. Come here. Come here.
Yeah.
Braun Strowman likes to say, you get these hands. Have you ever in your life seen hands?
He just didn't play good. They were at 0. Then they brought Zappy in, and he got 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes. But then they didn't get anything after that.
The man has a fist like a Christmas ham. That's beautiful. Gentlemen, I want you to know I respect your ambition. I do. I applaud your courage stepping in this ring today. But before we get started, I just want to ask you guys have a good health insurance plan, right? You're all paid up? Good? Okay, cool. Braun Strowman, I hope that you're watching. Because after Crown Jewel, there will only be one monster in the WWE. And that monster will be the Nigerian giant, Omos. Referee, please, ring the bell. Come on in here, ring the bell, and let the carnage begin.
From MVP's lips to God's ears, the genius behind the giant making a
Oh, this guy's good.
For these poor gentlemen, look at this guy. You only get a haircut like that when your dad didn't love you enough. Oh my God, that guy, I think I saw him in a pizza joint in Florida somewhere.
The 4 gentlemen in the ring, Saul, Tom, and Denny. What have you gone and done? Oh, he's a brave man.
This is smart strategy. It's numbers game. Oh my goodness.
This is just whetting the appetite for Crown Jewel.
That poor slug was driven full impact face first into the canvas. This guy's, I mean, whatever happens to him is not a risk. No! This thing is getting Art the Clown.
He lifted his leg.
Oh, this guy good.
Omos is brutalizing these 4 fellas. Let's go on the
Stomping this poor guy in the soul. Oh no!
Just making it look so easy. Oh, not even just his tight grace.
Snap of fear.
Devastating.
Lucky for MVP, Omos doesn't get paid by the hour.
It's not going to be telling over some of the biggest superstars we've seen in WWE, whether it's Kenny, Big Show, the Great Khali. Omos will be looking down at all of them.
Listen, we know the destruction
that Braun Strowman is capable of. But even Braun right now has got to be watching Raw, second-guessing himself. Braun Strowman has never encountered.
It's just cool seeing like the old school Coca-Cola, the Goodyear, and Firestone, just the way that shit looked. I mean, it just goes back to a simpler time, pre-internet, and how things used to be different back in the day. You actually talked to people. You actually did shit, you know. Went outside. You weren't stuck to a fucking computer or phone all the time, which is fun to be on, you know, but you don't want to do it like, 16 hours in a day. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to get out and do stuff. But I do love it on here. I won't lie. Especially when you can connect with so many different kinds of people. All right, so we already went to that 4 hour and 45-minute mark, so I'm not going to stop at this point. So we're going to go for another 15 minutes, and we're going to go to that 5 hour mark, and then I'll just end it then. We're already this far in, and I'm having a good time, and it's just cool to be able to look at old school stuff and stuff that you guys enjoy, and I just try to find the best version of whatever you love, and hopefully I do you guys justice and find you stuff that you haven't seen before or you've seen it a long time ago. Look at the Texaco. I used to always go to Texaco with my dad. So even though it's like doesn't really exist anymore, I don't know. Something about the Texaco is just very iconic to me. I mean, we got some crazy, epic stuff here at the end.
Introducing Discover Online Privacy Protection. Discover will help remove your personal data from 10 popular people.
All right, so we got 14 minutes. Whatever you guys want me to, if you have a suggestion or if you want me to put up something, let me know. I'm going to throw up a picture of James Robinson since he just got traded to the Jets after the Breece Hall injury. So throw that up.
Someone tried to steal your Butterfinger in his home. Oh, yeah.
See if I can find a nice one that's up to my standard for you guys. Let's see. It has to be like the fire. I got to give something special. Not just anything regular. Oh, okay.
Get 5 boneless wings for just $1 with any burger.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender
Boom.
hand-seasoned and grilled fresh.
Your boy comes through. You're looking for an epic photo? There you got one. James Robinson, new running back for the New York Jets. That's a fire graphic, man. Big logo, big photo of him. Cool background. That's what we call a grand slam photo right there.
A new law gives Marines and family members the opportunity to receive justice for their illnesses caused by toxic water exposure at camp.
All right, we got 12 minutes. Anything else you guys want me to throw up or anything that you guys want to discuss or talk about? Please do. It's all up to you guys. And like I said, in 12 minutes, we'll just end the stream. But like I said, I could have ended it, an hour and a half ago. But, sometimes it's nice to be able to just hang out, What else would we be doing? I'd be doing the same stuff. We'd just be watching something on the computer or TV. Oh, I bet. So I'm just watching Monday Night Raw too, and I'll probably go eat, spend some time with Paisley, catch up on a few of my shows. I mean, if we're doing NASCAR, I have to fucking throw up Dale Earnhardt. I can't do a fucking NASCAR. If we're doing NASCAR and I don't throw up at least one Dale, it's like, I want to make sure I'm doing him proud. I mean, there's not going to be a lot of people looking at Dale Earnhardt stuff every day, and it's amazing, man. That gives you chills when you see it. It's, you know, if I become rich, I definitely will be investing in some amazing Dale merch.
It seems to me like Chad Gable was looking for a match. He was looking for a little bit of trouble earlier on. So when he's down the match against the returning superstar, Elias, he hasn't had a match in over a year.
I don't know. Whenever I see Dale Earnhardt or the car, it like speaks to me. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's just different. He's just built different. Even Richard Petty and Jimmy Johnson were great, but they weren't Dale Earnhardt great. Richard was the first. Jimmy was the last. And some people are Richard Petty guys, and I'm completely okay with that. But Dale was on another level.
This calendar year, the Alpha Academy, alongside Otis.
Otis has achieved the impossible. He's as wide as he is tall. Twice his name.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias.
Oh, when they fought back in the day wasn't crazy, man. They barely get in. I mean, yeah, the Bubba Wallace little push bullshit, that was nothing. They used to like sock each other in the fucking face and shit. And like the crew chiefs would get involved. They're socking each other in the face and tire changer guys. And it was crazy, man. God, Dale fucking shit is just awesome, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the only one on planet Earth that thinks so, but I know I'm not. There's a lot of people that love Dale. Or if you didn't love him, you respected, him, or maybe you hated him, But he was fucking good. He did it his way, with style and with intimidation. All right, we got 9 minutes to go, baby.
Particularly at this level, could really be disastrous. You have to wonder where his head is after last week. His return to Monday Night Raw.
I was going through the stuff and I found this was in between the photos of Dale. So you'll get a little Dale and Ned Jarrett.
It's okay to laugh, right? I mean, Gable just worked Elias out of his boots. That was fantastic. And the master putting on a clinic for the world to enjoy. Watch Chad Gable, lightning quickness. Elias attempted a sprawl, and Gable was all over the troubadour, smothering Elias. Bridge by Gable. Spectacular athlete. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, Jeff Gordon. Yeah, I think a lot of people loved. His stuff is just so fucking expensive, man. I mean, obviously, since he passed, there's no more autographs to be, so it's like whatever he signed, he signed. So I get it, having to pay $200 to $500 for his autograph. I totally understand.
Oh, wow. Fantastic roll through by Elias.
A little bit of praise coming from you, too. Chad Gable finds himself in a perilous position.
I think Elias is very, very talented competitor. I'd rather put my head in nothing than do a song.
That's where we disagree. Over the second inside, you always have to keep an eye on Big Dozer. Oh, incredible strength from Elias. That's more, too.
Elias, oh, wait a minute now. Elias is a step ahead of the master. Something you don't see every
Firecracker in 86 fights in the pits, track, and stands. Really? Oh my God, I imagine that was crazy. Do you have any, Mike? Do you still have any of the clothes from like the 80s, like any of the old like racing stuff, decal stuff, or anything 80s from back then? Like any old shirts or hats or like memorabilia from back then? That stuff is very cool. Even the old school programs are neat.
Oh, no. The referee looking away. Otis playing his part. Can't take your eyes off the big man.
Good old Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch has got some really awesome photos on the internet as far as like car and just burnouts and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Deals on deals on deals. So buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays. Buy one, get one free bonus Thursdays. And wing bundles from $9.99. Order now at BuffaloWildWings.com. Taylor Sucker. If you get this wrong, there'll be no second date. No second date, you end up alone. Just like the psychics. Catch it out.
Cool. Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it work whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One-up
The M&Ms.
One-up the toughest.
Last year of the M&Ms.
One-up the power of liquid with Tide Pods Ultra Oxy.
I hate it when the driver leaves the main one that we grew up liking a lot. It's like when after Dale went from Budweiser and then he went to the like insurance or whatever, the blue, and it was an Oreo and stuff, because that was, I know Oreo was a sponsor, but when you went to like the Nationwide insurance or whatever, it wasn't the same, man. That's like is the Budweiser 8. And then they do Mountain Dew. He did like the Mountain Dew thing or whatever. I don't know. It's just like once you have like that one, Tony Stewart's Home Depot, anything beyond that is not Tony Stewart, or DuPont is Jeff Gordon. Like you just remember that stuff. Napa, Michael Waltrip, and obviously now an upgrade in Chase Elliott. So.
Shields Wendy's $5 Vicky Day.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
Yeah. There's too many Karens and Kyles and too many people that are too sensitive to, bullshit. They love to complain about everything. But as soon as something is like not a big deal, they have to like make it a big deal and make it uncomfortable for the rest of us. So yeah, things definitely, people got all sensitive all of a sudden and want to make it an issue when it's not even a fucking issue. All right, so we're wrapping up here. We got about 3 minutes to go. So I'm going to go through all the pictures, and that should get us to the mark. So we'll start it off with the brisket. This is the kind of our farewell tour here with the photos and everything that we did after the game ended. So get a good amount of time for each one. The beans in the background, you got to make sure you look at that.
So, what do you think?
And we're going through all the brisket pictures here now. We got a brisket sandwich with the brioche bun, and it looks like it's got a little bit of veggie inside with the onion. And this is one of my favorite brisket photos, just kind of over the top with the beans in the top left corner and a little slaw, and it's just on the wooden, cutting board, and you can see the slices that are laid out like bacon. I like this one a lot. And I got some barbecue chicken with a little bit of sizzle off the grill, smoke. And then the Buc-ee's fucking from the kitchen. And then maybe one of the best fucking food photos I've ever seen with the pulled pork and brisket from Buc-ee's. I could look at this photo for probably, I don't know how long and not get tired of it. Most photos you'll want to switch it up, but that's a masterpiece. Then we went into Charles Red Farmer, some old school NASCAR. Love the hat, cowboy hat, love the clothes. The guy in the back with the red hat, love that. Little O2 on the headlights and the car behind. Little subtle details like that. Clothes and who's in the background. STP Union with the 76 orange ball as the O and the decal, like little shit like that. Ford and the O and how it's shaped there in the back of the car. Pretty neat, man. At Daytona too. Just looks like a NASCAR driver or a farmer. Stud. And then Buc-ee's, we got into this conversation. Yeah, it has all the pumps and all the amazing food from here. You wouldn't think that would come from here, but hey, you can get good food at a place that's a gas station / like diner. Impressed. Good old Buc-ee's. And then the Blazers won. We're 4-0. How the fuck? I have no idea. I guess our defense is good. Anthony Simons apparently is very good. And Damian Lillard already is very good. Shout out to my Blazers. Okay, 4-0. Beat the Nuggets. Take that. And then a city that should have a team in the Supersonics. One of my favorite NBA photos of all time. Tom Chambers, Xavier McDaniel, Dale Ellis. Amazing. Then we got some Bill Elliott, Chase Elliott's dad. Love that. Joey Logano. Might be between him and Chase Elliott. We'll find out. Go Chase. Well, Bobby and Davey. Alabama gang. Pretty sweet. That's a really iconic photo. This one right here, like the three guys with the Hawaiian Tropic and the fucking National City checks and the fucking Goodyear. I mean, I don't know, man. Certain photos like speak to me, and then all the decals and the fucking patches on the racing suit type stuff is just so cool. Like you're back in time. This is even before my time, and I really love it. And then boom, hey, guess what? James Robinson's now on the Jets. Boom shakalaka. And old Dale Earnhardt. I gotta subtly put in some of my favorite stuff. You do? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, when you find out, you message me. I'm interested to see what goes on. Sponsorship and whatnot. We're just looking at it. The GOAT. Bristol. Dale and Ned. Jeff. Gordon. Little Jimmy. I'm missing Tony Stewart. Kyle Busch. Hook 'em. The smoke show. Like the bright colors too. And the traditional like M&M candy package. It's a cool photo. Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously for everything that you guys provided with all your insight. And thank you so much, Mike, and everybody else for your generous donations. Mike for 19, Mike for 3, Mike for 9, Mike for 19, Mike for 19, Odinson with 10. And then plus all the stuff that was on the super chat as well. And shout out to Jameson and Matt and John and everybody. I appreciate Reflect. Thank you guys. Reflect, you're the man. $80 dono earlier. And obviously we know Mike obviously supporting the cause with many, many, many donations totaling many, many dollars. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the freaking best. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be hanging out. I might end up doing that Warriors game just to have something to have on the screen, and we can talk about whatever. And I appreciate everybody. Love everyone. Thank you for taking the time to watch the game with me. It was better than we thought. Bears ended up getting that victory. Zappy. We'll see what happens there over Mac Jones. And got to look at some amazing pictures of food in NASCAR and other things as well. Appreciate you guys and Buc-ee's. And have a great rest of your night. And I'll be back very, very soon. Gang.
We have